All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux, or the Evan Rude Man, some people say. How's everybody's Tuesday night going? All right, we are taking Ed the old tech guy's place again tonight, just filling in his spot for him. He's still out on business, so, and I tell you what, I wouldn't mind being and where he's at right now. The same temperature, so in the wintertime, maybe, yeah. Bill Betts, how you doing, brother? What's going on? Mike Wolf, how you doing, brother? I haven't seen you in a week or two. Bill Beckett, hello, hello. How you doing? We got a couple of folks in the basement, down in the wine cellar. I'm gonna bring one up at a time here, and let them say the howdies, and then we'll see about getting on with the show, with Ed's show, and the beat goes on, and the beat goes on. All right, we got Money Maniac.
Hey everybody, welcome. Mike Wolf, Bill Beckett. What is going on, guys? Nice to see y'all. Those that are here that haven't chatted yet, there's 710. How you doing? Welcome everybody. My camera's off because I'm finishing up supper, and then y'all will see my crazy looking bug here in just a second. But just finishing up supper, so be there in a hot minute.
At 710, what's going on, Mona Me? All right, we got Nader's Workshop in the house tonight also. What's going on, Nader?
Oh, not much. Still working on this crochet hook holder, Crystal. So, how you doing, Bill Beckett? And of course, Mike Wolf, Bill Beck. And what's going on, 710? Well, we got Twisted B Twin.
Hey, Mark. How you doing, Mark? And Sandy? Bill Betts, yeah, he's part of the coin community.
Yep. Hopefully
And if I'm
everybody's
not
doing good tonight.
mistaken, I want to think he does woodworking. Or, no, I'm thinking of the wrong person. Hey, I'm thinking of the wrong person. If it is the right person, he's got a nice wood shop. It's either Bill or a Hoosier Stacker. And I ain't seen Hoosier around in a while. I don't know if he's been on or, been off of YouTube for a while, or maybe YouTube is not sending me the notices or whatever.
Cajun,
Sergio, what's up? Hello.
Hi, Twisted V. Hi, Sergio. So I'm gonna start on a quick topic. We'll try to go through it pretty quickly, real quick. Was watching something a little earlier. Sorry about the dog. Bella, please be quiet. Go lay down. Your 8-pound dog thinking you're a 100-pound watchdog. Go lay down. Anyway, another person that I know of, one, they did say a couple of others. In the coin community today, got scammed again. And it was silver keys, and these people were sending out and selling fake Morgans and silver and stuff of that nature. So all I wanted to say about that real quick is excuse me, just got done with supper and it's just all caught up in there. Just be very careful who you buy stuff from, guys. On YouTube, eBay. eBay's a big one. I'm very lenient, or not lenient, but very cautious on eBay of who I buy from. But especially when it comes to precious metals and things like that. So that's all I wanted to say about it. Is there was another one. Silver Keys did a live stream about it, and you can get all the info on her channel. She went live about 4 hours ago or so and dealt with that. But but yeah, just wanted to let you know. I can't remember who it actually was that did it. I was only there for a few minutes just to pop in to say hello, and they were talking about it. So just wanted to throw that out there for the coin people that are here. Just be very careful of who you buy from on YouTube. You know, there are some, unfortunately, there are some bad apples with, I guess every crowd in a way. I don't like labeling it like that, but yeah. Also, just a cautionary warning is all. You almost done over there, Mater? You're looking. Oh, okay. I see you got the holes going, looking pretty good.
I got started on it again today. I just ran out of steam yesterday or last night working on it.
That's
Yeah.
that. That's right. You're using the drill press for that, right?
Yeah, using the drill press and the auger bits I got from Harvey Freight.
Oh, so those are the bits that you did that video on that you bought the other day.
Yeah,
One of them, anyway.
they're working good.
Well, like
Hey,
I said, once you get it all done and get it all cleaned up and sanded or whatever you're going to clean it up, however you're going to do it, you know, after you get it all nailed together and everything, yeah, it's going to look really nice.
Yeah, once I get the holes and everything drilled in the wood, of course I'll get the tape and everything off of it, and I'll get my planer set up, and I'll run it through and take like a 64th or whatever to smooth it all out.
Okay. I don't know if Cajun's away from the computer or if he had to step away for a moment. Oh, there he is.
No, I'm here. I just had him presented, so he's up there doing something. I figured I'd make him a little closer, but we can see him just fine from right here. Hey, Mark, send me an email if you don't mind.
Johnny,
I can't find your email in my Gmail.
Is Johnny Best in the house or?
No, Johnny's not here tonight.
Okay.
Where's he off right now?
Yeah, 'cause I usually say hello to him. So.
What, Missy?
Oh, hi, Missy.
He was last night.
Oh, he was last night. Yeah. Oh, I gotta put my earbuds in because I'm gonna sound funny in the replay of this.
Hello.
Yeah, Billy is money maniacs.
Yeah. I'm actually getting ready to start a new channel with a little bit of a new name. I'm going to keep the coin channel, but I'm going to do something a little different too. But here,
Is your fan facing your microphone again?
well, it's right here. It's always facing me.
Oh, that's better. Well, that was. Let me see. Because I could hear that fan noise again.
Oh. Yeah, it's hot in this corner. I don't know how to. Hang on. Let's see. How about that? Is that better?
Oh, yeah, I don't hear it now. As long as you can get some air and, as long as it don't cover your voice like it was doing earlier. Almost.
Yeah, because it blows right here to the side of my face. That's why.
Yeah. JD Francis, what's going on? Another Louisiana man in the house right there.
Well, I know we don't talk politics or stuff like that, and I'm not starting a political channel. But I am getting ready to start a religious channel. Is what I'm getting ready to start. So that is one thing I am getting ready to do.
Okay, let's see. Somebody's popping in. There we go. Oh, speaking of Louisiana, man, there he is, Raging Cajun.
Where's he at? Over there. There he is. Found him. Bill Beckett. I'm from Arizona. If you look out my window, it is actually sunny right now. But all that, those buildings way out there, over there, that's all Laughlin, Nevada. So that's the Colorado River right by Laughlin, Nevada. What kind of religion? Christianity. 710.
All denominations.
Yep. 7.
Bill, you know Money Maniacs. You've seen him before. uh, he's been on Ed Deal Tech Guy's live streams.
Man, been on
That's-
Ed. I've been on.
This is the guy that sells coins to Ed Deal Tech Guy,
Yeah, I sell the
Mater's Workshop.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. I sold the Ed and
Bill's probably not recognizing you as Billy instead of Money Maniac.
Probably.
yeah, I'm kind of. Oh, Raging might be in a bad spot. He's circling over there.
Yeah. He's how do you call that? Buffering.
Buffering, yeah.
Yeah, DeVille, Louisiana, the town. He's not far from Alexandria.
So since we're kind of taking over Ed, do we got memes to go through tonight, or?
I might have a couple of memes left over from last week.
I didn't know if we were doing memes.
I'd like to get some tool related memes. Like
that's what I. Well, obviously it's tool time.
Yeah. Tool time. Yeah. You could say that. Tool
Hi,
time.
Anthony.
It's starting off as a tool stream, and it's going to end up a goulash. That's how it is on Ed's when he's on. It's tool talk, memes, and then whatever, Then it's go for broke. What's up, Anthony Robles? How you doing? Check your email, Anthony. Oh, Harbor Freight's giving some stuff away this weekend, made it.
Yeah, they're always doing that. Hey, I got a very religious piece of wood right here. It's very holy.
Very holy. Look, what are you getting? 12 across?
12 across there, yeah.
Probably going to get 5 down or 4 down.
Probably. I'm going to see. I might be able to get. I'm probably going to do 5. I might do 6 because I've already done the biggest holes, and then these holes here are the next size down.
Uh-huh.
And then she's got some that the handle's real small, so I could probably get 1 or 2 rows of them.
Boom, 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 boom.
It just depends on how much room I got left.
With a super chat straight out the gate. Thank you, Anthony.
Oh, now that's a bold-faced lie. It's always got to be cobalt.
Oh, okay. DeWalt's got a recall of around 1 million saws.
Wow.
It has to do with the date code on it, naturally. But, check your date codes. I've got the article up here.
Take me down, Cajun.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about the bigger hose. Let me finish about the DeWalt. I'll get off track again. The regular miter saw, okay, 12-inch miter, the 7 DW7 7.9. That's the most common one. It's the single bevel, the regular compound miter. It's not the dual bevel compound miter, like the one with the belt, Well, that one is too. Yeah, that one is also under recall. It all has to do with the guard. It's the back of the guard. It'll pop off, and then they say, shooting a projectile at an innocent bystander, which any woodworking shop or commercial shop is not going to have any customers right behind a saw anyway, because that's the way the sawdust is going.
Yep.
Unless they're on a dust collecting system. But and they said that the operator could get fingers cut, but you would have to reach your hand around the back of the saw to get cut. So there's some stupid people that's done it though. You know, put their hand on the blade while it's powered up. That's
Yeah,
looking for a
there's a lot.
lawsuit.
Yeah, there's
Looking
a lot
for
of
a
people.
lawsuit. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not dumb as we think they are, but they just ambulance chase. You know, like the lawyers. They going for a lawsuit. Easy money.
Well, Cajun, hey, there's a lot of people out there. They're about as bright as a black light on a moonless night.
There you go.
Oh, you
And
remember that, Cajun?
and and
I
the
reckon.
what
Raging
what?
say he's one of those people.
Oh,
Bella, get in your bed.
uh,
Bella, move.
wait. Bill Beckett said my Snap-on dealer friend has so many tools that it's a 7 day of counting, and they still have another 1/3 of the truck to go. They retiring, and all of his inventory is
Wow.
going back to Snap-on. Wow. Yeah, that way he ain't got to pay for it.
Yep.
Or it's paid for
Probably
and
be a
he's
good
getting
idea.
his money back, you know.
Yep.
Hell, I would just have a fire sale and sell everything at like 5% or 10% over cost. That's where you'll find some cheap Snap-on tools then, you know, because they have a huge markup. Snap-on has a huge markup from the factory to the distributor, then to the truck.
Now I tell you, a good place to go and get good prices on Snap-on tools. You believe it or not, you can find them at some pawn shops.
Oh, I've been knowing that, yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
always,
And
I
you
say
got
that
here-
10 times a year about
Oh, yeah.
going to the only pawn shop in town and finding Snap-on tools.
oh,
A
it's the one
Snap-on
here-
brake.
Oh yeah, well the one by the house, I'm constantly, and of all the battery, powered tools, the one I find the most is Hart. But I will find Milwaukee, I'll find Makita, I'll find DeWalt sitting over there. The one I don't find, Cobalt.
You got to the wrong pawn shop.
No, I mean this one here,
Hey, Elton.
they just don't have it because nobody brings stuff in. Because now I did find one item there, and it was the bag. I did buy it, and it was where it had the bag, had the drill driver and the impact, the battery and a charger. I think I got both of them for like about $80. So, but yeah,
Whoa.
it was a Warhawk. But I have found Snap-on stuff in there that's probably about half the price of what you would find on a tool truck. And now most pawn shops, if they've got your Snap-on, Matco, Cornwell, stuff like that, they're going to have it off in a special section.
Not here. Not at this one anyway, in my time. He just
What's
dumped sockets out. Sockets are a quarter a piece, 50 cents a piece. Now, when you get into the big sockets, you know, half-inch
Right.
drive, 3/4 inch drive, then you're looking at $1 a socket, you know. But hell, I don't care. $1 for any brand name half-inch or 3/4 inch socket. You go in the truck or at a store and buy it single, like Snap-on, it'd be like $30 for that socket, or $40 for a big 3/4 drive. You know?
I wound up going to, there was a pawn shop I used to go to years ago, and unfortunately the owners of them sold. I mean, it was a big old chain, okay? But anyways, the owner wound up retiring, so they sold it and everything. They've changed up how they do everything now. Hell, I used to walk in there and you'd be able to find about 5 or 6 of these tubs, big old, the tubs and everything, nothing but all the different sockets in there. I'd walk in there every now and then. I'd just sit there and spend about 15, 20 minutes going through and I was finding Craftsman sockets, and I'd pull them out. I didn't care if I already had that size or not. I was pulling them out. I'd walk up front. There was one time I had about 15, 20 sockets. I think I paid $10 for the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and they knew they were Craftsman. I said, $10, okay.
Yeah, Tommy's a little different. You get a bunch of sockets, throw them out on the counter. Uh, Give me $1.
Yep.
Like that. He'll just look at them, count them. 1, 2, 3. He'll just scan them. He'll see 6 or 7 sockets, $1.50.
Yep.
Because he buys toolboxes. He just, well, not buy, but pawns. Actually buy. People don't come back. Now if somebody pawned a whole set of snap-ons tools, yeah, more than likely they coming back for that set unless they stole,
Right.
and they don't want to come back and get caught. Hey Wanda, how you doing? So anyhow, he just dumps all the sockets and they all mixed up. Quarter drive, 3/8 drive, half, whatever. All of that's mixed up. But there's no big sockets in the small socket area. People that are going through the sockets put the big sockets in their place. That way they ain't gotta, go through them again. So, but I'll sit down right there. I'll sit down at the bins. They're on the floor. I'll sit right there on the floor. And I'll go through and I'll leave the sockets I don't want to the side of me, the one I want to the left. And I go through the bin, and I throw everything back in that bin. Then I'll go through the next bin, which is supposed to be 3/8. So I kind of organize his bins for him. Diabolical, what's going on, mon ami? Hey, Chef Scott J3. Let's see. I know I missed a couple of people in here. Mike Hodge, how you doing, brother?
What's up, Mike? Hey, Ray, so you like that 3/8 cobalt ratchet, huh?
You're breaking up, Mater. I got somewhat wonky service.
All right, so you like that 3/8 cobalt ratchet? It works real good, huh? I tell you, the one thing I regret doing is last year when they had that sale going for buying the batteries. That one of the free tools I wish I'd gotten. It was that I think it was the 3/8 impact ratchet.
I got that one too.
Oh, did you? Have you tried that one?
Yep, got that one too.
And how's that working?
I haven't used it much, but it's all right.
I wish I'd gotten that one because I think that was like what $159, and yet you could have bought the battery setup for like $149.
$99.
Oh, you got yours for $99?
Yep.
Well, I know that back in December and beginning of January, they were running that deal where if you bought the 2-pack of the 4 amp hour batteries and the fast charger for $149, you got a free tool. Well, that impact ratchet wrench was part of them. It's like, I don't need, I've already got one. I don't need a second one. I didn't realize it was an impact ratchet wrench. And if I'd not realized it, I would have gotten another set of batteries just to get that ratchet wrench.
Yeah, there's only so many sets of batteries you can, with the charger, you can take in.
Yeah.
But on other news, the house was on the market today, and last time we looked, the bidding price was up over $64,000.
And what have you got it listed for?
It's just up for auction.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna have a nice chunk of change to put down on another house.
Oh yeah. At least y'all gonna come out, ahead after the taxes are paid and all that.
Oh yeah.
Wow. What is that?
If you're talking about as far as the ratchet wrench, you're talking about the cobalt. Yeah, that's the brand we're talking about. Because Raging did a video about the 3/8 ratchet wrench, and it's like I've already got one. So that's what you go get over at Lowe's.
And Miss Missy's in the house. Hey, baby.
Mhm.
I was gonna say one thing is these auger bits I got from Harbor Freight. And these are the Bauer, okay? These are pretty good. Considering, in fact, I'm using the free drill press I got.
Oh, okay. That was Money's mic doing that.
What I do?
I was picking up a bunch of wind noise when you were typing.
That was the fan.
Yeah. Wind noise fan. Oh, you heard that drill bit?
Yeah, it caught.
Well, at this rate, you're going to get that done next week. You're doing about one hole every 20 minutes.
Hey, Miss Wanda.
Hey, can you hear that, or do we? Hang on. Can you hear that, or do I need to turn it up for you?
Well, it doesn't have enough holes in it yet. You need to make it a little bit more holier.
Hey,
Get that thing back to church.
Backwoods, how you doing?
To me, I think on this, I'm already seeing some problems I'm already having with it. It's already got one piece already messed up. The biggest problem that I've got with this wood, it's very, very soft. I mean, when I say soft, I mean I'm literally.
Yeah, that's that soft pine.
No, this ain't pine.
Balsa?
This is cedar.
Cedar?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it's soft? And it's that soft?
I mean, it's soft enough where.
Oh, Western red cedar, not the aromatic cedar.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally taking my thumb and I'm literally taking the corner off.
Yeah, that's a Western red cedar.
I mean, it was those pieces of cedar they were using for fence pickets.
Yeah, right. Western red. The
Is that what?
aromatic, the kind you put in closets and oak chests, foot chests and all that.
Right.
That's a very hard wood, that aromatic cedar, and it's brittle. That's why when you take after a hurricane passes through, that's mostly what you'll see as far as the trees broke in half. Most other oak trees and stuff, the whole tree will be uprooted and leaning, on the ground. But the aromatic cedar trees, they've broken in half. They're real brittle. They break before they uproot a root ball. Hey, Breezy, how you doing?
Yeah. Well, this right here.
Mater's Wood needs some Viagra.
It's plenty stiff. What you say? It needs.
Yeah, but it's bowing on both ends.
Well, it might need some of that blue pills because it's not hard enough. I guess what I need to do is go get me some of them Mexicoins and go get some.
There you go. When I was running crew boats for quality production out of Grand Chenier, I got the company a huge contract. and it paid real good, especially to me. You know, I'm the captain of the boat, and the owner of the boat came in, and he said, "Man, I got my first freaking check from Panacook." And the way he was talking, it's like, "Uh-oh, did they screw you? You know, or something?" And he said, "Man," he said, "they gave me the whole amount in 30 days instead of 60 or 120 days." So I'm like, "That's cool, you know." And he says, "Man, what do you need on this boat?" Dude, he said, "I got that huge check, and whatever you need, you got the contract. This is your boat. I mean, you're the only one that runs it. What do you need for this boat?" I said, "I need a GPS instead of this old Loran. I need a GPS, and I need 2 new deck brushes. This deck brush here needs some Rogaine. They didn't have all any bristles on it yet left." I said, "I need a new deck brush. 2 of them. This one needs a bottle of Rogaine." Hey, Dean, how you doing, mon ami? Mountain of a car. All the way up there by the Canadian border, high in the mountains. Bet you it's nice and cool up there.
Yeah, as you can tell, I just broke it.
What'd you
That's
break?
that's how soft and brittle this wood is.
What'd
I
you
mean,
break?
I just barely went like that.
Oh,
It just snapped.
oh, you didn't leave enough meat under the hose.
Well,
That's why.
the thing about it is, I'm not worried about that. The biggest problem that I've got is the tear out on the backside or anything.
Yeah.
But I mean, this stuff is so soft. I
I'll tell you
mean,
how to stop that tear out.
what? Go to a slower bit?
No, Well, you can get a Forstner bit if you want, instead of a regular paddle bit. But no, you screw that, your device that you're drilling, to another piece of softwood. And when you come out of it, the bit's actually going into another piece of wood. You won't have no tear out in yours.
Hey, Cajun, that's what this is for.
Yeah, but was it screwed down on that with pressure or clamp?
No, it was just sitting on there, but some of that tear out and everything is coming from in between.
Oh, hell.
Because I had the boards taped together.
Hey, Quick Ranch, how you doing, mon ami?
Yeah, I
And
mean,
Rodney Widger, how you doing?
yeah, this wood here is not going to work as far as trying to do that. Cause it's too soft. I mean, it's real light wood.
Well, it was a good idea. We'll figure it out.
What I might wind up doing is just taking this wood, this pine, and getting it all glued together, and I could probably drill through it and probably wouldn't have any problems. Well, I'm thinking about it. Let me put a piece in there and see what it does. Because it's a harder wood for sure. All I gotta do is adjust the bit height.
Oh,
All right,
what
Diabolical, check your email, please. Let's see, Anthony says I got Irwin boat biters. They're good for me. I've been looking at the rocket socket sets, but I don't think they have a metric set. We were looking those up the other night on
Gear wrench.
yeah, with Country Mile Garage. Theo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's got a set of boat biters, rocket sockets, turbo sockets, what have you. What kind he had? The gear wrench, I think.
Yeah.
Gear wrench and something else, and he didn't have the 15 millimeter in that set. And he needs the 15 millimeter a lot of times, especially on those diesels.
What's up, Rodney? You got diabolical.
The set I have, yeah, Craftsman works on both metric and stamp. Yeah, I forget what the Craftsman brand name is. Is it Turbo Socket or is it something else? The Craftsman brand.
Rodney wants to know what was the Cobalt ratcheting wrench set on sale. It came at the
Yeah,
tail end of the target.
yeah, I just saw that. Rodney, no. What Lowe's was doing back in December, at the end of December, or they started it in November, and they ran it till I think January the 6th. And what the deal was, if you went in there and you bought the 2-pack of the 4 amp hour batteries with the fast charger for $149, you would get the 3/8 ratchet for free. And they started off with I think about 3 or 4 tools at the very beginning of it, and then by the time it was all said and done, they extended it out to about 15 or 16 different tools that you would get for free. Now, to me, some of them, it's like, no, it's not worth spending $149 to get a $70 tool for free. But then, I mean, like for me, I wound up getting the ratchet. I mean, this multi-tool. This right here. And now this right here was, I think normally if you buy it by itself, it's like $129. So basically, for another $20, you're going to get 2 batteries and a charger. And then I wound up getting the ratchet wrench. I wound up getting the grinder, the angle grinder. I got the see what else? I got the right angle drill, and I wound up getting the regular 3/8 ratchet. All those were free. All you had to do is buy the 2-pack of batteries.
And the
I'm not
charger.
even a tool guy, and that sounds like, hey, take my money.
Hey, Ziphiel.
What's up?
Yeah, but if you buy 2 batteries and a charger and get the tool for free, that's a great deal. It
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Well, I'm saying, take my money.
Yeah, excellent deal. Yeah.
Yeah, and if y'all go back, y'all could actually see the videos I wound up, talking about which ones all I got and everything, and how much, because to me it was worth it. I mean, yes, I'm into the Cobalt line. I've been into Cobalt when they were still on 18 volts, and that's been probably 7, 8 years ago, if not longer than that.
Zephiel, what's up? What's up? What I like about the Cobalt tools, the warranty on them, and especially the battery warranty. That's what I like about them. I don't own any Cobalt, so I can't tell you how they perform or what have you. But just what I hear people talking about, and not just Mater, neither other people, there's several other people that use Cobalt, and the reason they bought them was the warranty.
Yep.
Just keep your receipt.
Right. And matter of fact, the last thing I actually had to take back was something I bought last year. I had the receipt and everything, and it was matter of fact, it was the 24-volt weed eater. Okay, they were running a deal on it, and actually I came out better on it because at the time they were offering it, you came with a bonus battery. Okay, and I forget how, I think it was like $149. I mean, I'd have to go back and look at it and everything, but you got the weed eater, the charger, it was a slow charger, and 2 batteries. I'm going, okay, that's a pretty good deal, especially getting that free battery. Well, it wound up the on the end of the head and everything, how you bump it to let the string come out,
Yeah.
that broke. So it was basically it was allowing the string just to come out. It wasn't
Mhm.
locking in place. Found the receipt, talked to him at the store, said yeah. So I had to take the charger. I took the charger, the battery, and the string trimmer in there. Showed them the receipt, and they said go get another one. So I went and grabbed another one, and it had the bonus battery still in it also.
Dang.
So I wound up getting a brand new weed eater, another charger, and two more batteries. So basically, I come out of the deal with three batteries in the whole thing.
Well, that's not a bad deal if they let the battery go in it, which, yeah,
Yeah,
why not let it go? You know,
yeah.
it comes,
So I mean,
it's a bonus pack. So,
right. And
yeah.
I actually right. And the thing about it is, I was actually on the phone with, knowing with Lowe's. I actually had to be on the phone with Cobalt, told them what was going on. Say, here's my receipt. What do I need to do? Because Lowe's was telling me, hey, I got to register it. I contacted Cobalt. They said, no, you don't need to register it. All you got to do is take it back to the store. It's under warranty. You take it back to the store and let them deal with it. I said, do I need to take the bonus battery back? No. As long as you take the weed eater itself, the charger and the battery that came with it, you're good to go. I took a 2 amp battery and I kept that 4 amp.
Zephyel put a link up about the,
Yep.
Ryobi. Okay.
No, I didn't get hit by lightning. Why are you asking that?
Hey,
Oh,
William, what's up? Morning, hey, Lawnmower
Yeah.
Detective. What's up, Dave and Carrie? How y'all doing?
Hey, they told me I didn't have to take that bonus battery back. I could keep it since it was a freebie.
well, then it ain't theft if they told you to keep it.
Yep, Cobalt told me just, hey, it was a bonus. You ain't got to take it back. Because I asked them,
So, with Cobalt and other ones, do they have like a for your drills and your weed eaters and your multi tools? Do they have like one great big, maybe like 3 foot long by 2 foot wide? I don't know. I would just think they would have this. A different battery charging stations for multiple different batteries that you could put in there
okay,
at one time.
now they do have two different ones, okay? They do offer, okay, you've got the regular slow charger, and then you've got the fast charger. Now, when I want to get the 24-volt push mower, okay, that actually came with two 5 amp hour batteries and a dual charger, okay, and it's actually sitting up on my cabinet thing up there. If y'all can see that. Now, this I've already got it plugged in, but this is a dual charger, okay. This is what came with the uh, push mower. It will charge two batteries at the same time. Okay, and I like that. But here's the only drawback: is that they do offer a 4 battery charging station. It's not that expensive. I'd have to look it back up. The only drawback to it is it charges one battery at a time. So
No,
you
no,
could
that's fine. I'm just me. I'm just everybody knows I'm an organization guy,
right,
and if I could find something that's 3 or 4 foot long, and whether it charges one at a time or two at a time, if I could stick 40 different batteries in the silly thing, that could be drills and all my tools and all the batteries are in one spot,
well,
for
I mean, with
a
me,
set of Cobalt or Snap-ons or
well, like I said,
DeWalt or
right.
whatever.
Well, like I said, for me, I've got that dual, and I've got, matter of fact, right next to it, I've got one of my fast chargers. I've got about 4 fast chargers right now, and those fast chargers will charge a 4 amp hour battery in about 30 minutes.
Hi, not my sweetheart. Hi, John.
Hey, sweetie.
Hi,
But
Andrew.
now, of course, now I've got I think I said I got 18 batteries. So with as many batteries I've got, I don't have to worry. I can put them on the slow charger, which takes about an hour to charge up one. I mean, I've still got plenty of them left. So I can keep on going. That's good, Rodney. That 6.5 is good. Actually, I do have, I think, the 18-volt version of that still, and it still works. Um, but I wound up getting the was it 7.5 or 7.25? No, 7.25. The XTR uh, circular saw. The only thing I
Yes.
didn't realize is it did not come with a battery or a charger tool only.
Wow.
But the thing about it is, it takes your most common size saw blade, which I can go just about any hardware store, including over here to Walmart.
Yeah.
And
7 1/4 is the standard saw blade for most smaller circular saws, and you got 8 1/4 also,
right,
but that's a way more expensive saw.
right. But it's also the simple fact is that if I want to take the saw blade off my uh, uh, the Cobalt miter saw, it's 7 1/4. So it takes the same one.
Yeah.
And that's one thing is like, okay,
Hey, Crystal.
like I said, I figured that I might as well go and get that one since it's the most common size saw blade out there. But I'm not knocking the 6.5. You can still find 6.5 inch saw blades. They're just not, to me, they're just not as common out there as 7 1/4.
Right. Yeah, those are more or less for trim saws. You know,
Yep.
like doing trim inside of a house or whatever. But
Right.
hardly anybody uses trim circular saws anymore since all the compound miter saws are way cheaper in price now compared to what they were 30 years ago.
Okay, Andrew, on something like that, um, I would suggest finding Musty One on YouTube. Watch some of his videos because that's where I learned a lot as far as finding out what's wrong with small engines. Best thing to do is since you've had it sitting, it's going to be the carburetor. 9 times out of 10, if you let a small engine sit, you've got the carburetor messed up, and I know Cajun would probably agree with me on that. Easiest way to find out: pull the spark plug out. If you can dribble just some gas down the cylinder, not a lot, just finger tighten the spark plug, put the spark plug wire on it, try to start it. If it fires up and runs, you got problems carburetor. That's the easiest way.
I don't even take the plug out. I have my own little squirt bottle
Down the
that
carburetor.
will get it the side, the top, or updraft, whatever. And I just squirt a little bit in the carburetor, and that puts it in the cylinder without having to take the spark plug out, and
Yeah.
all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Just take the air breather off, air filter.
Oh yeah, you can
Squirt
just
some in there, and you can pull it right away. You ain't got to worry about it, half of it evaporating on you by the time you got the
Yeah.
spark
Well,
plug tight.
the thing about it is, if you pull the spark plug out, if you pull the spark plug out, have the wire hooked up to it, have that plug and everything grounded, you try to start the motor, you're going to see if you got spark on it. If you got spark, okay, then you've got that. Then, like I said, what he does, he dribbles just a little bit of gas in the cylinder, hand tighten the plug, try starting it and everything, and usually it'll start up. Then that means okay, you've got something going on in the carburetor.
Yeah, give me a call tomorrow afternoon, Andrew. Give me a call. Email me tomorrow afternoon.
Yep.
I'll run it to you step by step.
Yep.
That way I can get your brand name, your model number. Well, just give me the horsepower or foot-pound torques of it, and I can go after there. I don't need the model number, the type, and code most of the time because I know what comes on those pressure washers. Me having a small engine lawnmower shop, I know all about those pressure washers.
Yep.
I know a lot of people throw pressure washers away, or they give them away, put them to the road. The engine will run, but the pump won't work. The water pump won't work, and they just put them to the road and go buy a new one for a couple of $100. And hell, the motor's good, but you can put a universal pump on those. If they the bottom pump, the bottom style pump, instead of a horizontal shaft, with the pump in front of the engine instead of on the bottom.
Yep.
Okay, the bottom pump, they make a universal pump. And it fits every pressure washer out there, with around a 5 to 6 horse engine base on it.
Yeah. Rodney, I'm the one that does a lot of the cobalt stuff. As a matter of fact, whenever I do get a new tool from Lowe's, I'm doing a video on it. Matter of fact, I did a video on that little station there that holds all the tools and put all my batteries in. I want doing that. Anytime I get a tool out, it don't matter if it's cobalt or any stuff I get from Harbor Freight, I'm always doing a video on them.
Yes, raging. Those are hands. How it looked over here like he just discovered like this whole time I got hands. These little things might be fingers.
Well, I was just going. Looks like he's trying to count, but I hope he don't take his shoes off because the smell might not be good.
Well, I think the other half's
My
already
feet
sleeping.
don't stink.
I probably don't think because they're used to them.
Zephael put the link in for where y'all can find. And any town, just throw your zip code in. Throw your zip code into the map area, into that section, and that's where you can find an ethanol-free gas pump.
Yep.
And it'll tell you if it's an actual gas pump or if the store is selling the non-ethanol gas inside the store, inside of a 1 gallon can.
I don't know what.
Carb cleaner it'll still fire up. I mean,
yes, it will.
Yeah. I mean, carb cleaner, brake cleaner. I mean, to me, carb cleaner and brake cleaner are basically the same thing, but one costs more money.
Rodney, it might be your screen settings because I got the sun shining in over here. Raging's the only one dark.
Yeah.
The other two got lights on above them.
Well, where Raisin's at, I see a little daylight out his window, I think.
I'm in Texas right now. I'm up by Amarillo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, it's still sunshining where you are. And
the sun's going down.
Naturally, Money Maniacs is going to have daylight because he's over to the west end, the extreme west end of Arizona.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So he's right on that timeline almost, that Rocky Mountain time. Mountain time, I mean, not Rocky Mountain, but mountain time.
Well, because right across the river is Central. Man, we hate the wintertime here, especially those that work in the casino.
Yeah, you mean Pacific time.
Well, that time.
Yeah.
Because you're 2 hours ahead.
Hey, baby.
He should only be 1 hour behind you, Mater.
He's 2 hours behind me. Of course, right now,
Money's 2 hours only for the reason that Arizona doesn't spring forward.
Yep.
That's why.
Well, us and Idaho is the only two.
Yeah.
Idaho springs forward. Yep.
There's 2 states that doesn't, then it's Montana because it's us in Idaho that.
No. The
Well, I know
only state,
Rage is in the same time zone as me right now.
the only state in the continental U.S. that does not go by the time forward and fall back is Arizona. Hawaii does it, but that's not part of the continental United States. Puerto Rico doesn't do it, but they're a territory,
Right.
not a state yet. You know, I'm kind of waiting on when they're going to become a state, if they ever make it become a state.
Won't be for long.
What's that?
I'm just waiting the weather system to go through and
Oh.
some winds to die
Oh.
winds to die down.
So how
Yeah,
long
that's
you
a
gonna be here?
that's a windy area, Amarillo.
So Raging, how long you gonna be here in Texas?
Maybe a couple more hours.
So where are you heading off to?
West.
Ah, oh, you still heading out to California, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Drop this load in Calexico, run over to San Diego, pick up one, going right back to Indianapolis.
Ah,
You're going to take 40 out or you're going to go up and take 80 out?
I ain't running 80 across.
You gonna run 40?
I don't know which way exactly we're gonna go, but to go back. But
Or are you going to go through, like Utah, Colorado, and Kansas and kind of in the middle?
no, I'm not running 70 either.
No?
No, I'm not. I'm not taking that mountain. Yeah, I'm good.
You don't like sisters, huh?
Fuck the sisters.
Chug a lug a lug at 2 miles an hour.
You definitely don't want to get caught on that in the wintertime. Good God.
Man.
Not that I haven't ran it. I've ran it plenty of times. If I have my choices, I won't run it.
now you say sisters. How about what road is that one then?
What, the
70.
sisters? 70. Going through Colorado.
I-70 through Colorado. Going up I believe it's just out of Denver.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I was asking because here in Texas, over in the hill country, they got 3 ranch roads, 335, 336, and 337, and it's called the Three Twisted Sisters. And I've already been out riding them, rode it twice on the motorcycle. They rode, first time was actually on 2 wheels, second time was on 3 wheels. And so wanted to get Crystal down there to take her on the sisters.
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful country out there.
You can have the cabbage. You can have the cabbage patch. You can have the sisters. You can have all those mountains.
Oh yeah, the
come
cabbage
on.
patch. Yeah, cabbage patch. Yeah, it's kind of known for when you get into the bottom of the mountain there, you're not far from a red light somewhere.
Right? I don't know why, because to me, I'm looking at all 4 of us, and Raging's the only one that's dark. I don't see how I can be, because I got 1, 2, 3, I got 4, 5 LED lights around me.
Come on.
I've got one literally right up here.
Okay, wait, honey. 1 second. Let me mute myself. Get out of this. What I'm doing. Let me mute myself. I'll be right with you.
What are you trying to find out, Billy? 2 fingers?
Ugh, come on. Focus.
It's focused. You're not that blurry. And I don't even have my glasses on.
There it goes. Now, when I can see the stars on that flag behind me that's in the America, when I can see the stars clearly, I know I'm focused.
Yeah.
That's how I know how to. But extended your
Ronnie,
pinky.
probably why I am dark, because I am sitting in a cab of an 18-wheeler.
In the dark.
Well, I got that light on now.
Well, see,
Yeah.
now you're not dark.
I mean, I can always go red light district
I mean, you know,
Okay.
if your wife
Or-
wants you to get the lot lizards,
or blue light district.
Hey, you're at Kmart. You're running a blue light special.
he's running the red and blue light special.
They got a few bakeries, quite a few bakeries down here. Most of them have a red light on the outside of the building, or on their sign. If they have if they're in a strip mall and their signs, with everybody else, and they'll have a red light on their sign, like Ray's Bakery down here has a red light outside the store. And when you see that red light on, something just came out the oven. Bread came out the oven, or donuts out the deep fryer, or what have you. But it just came out, and they leave it on about 15 minutes, and then they shut it off.
Oh, I'll tell you, one place to be at is Bucky's, especially when they just get a fresh barbecue brisket out of the oven.
Oh boy!
They're shouting that all over the store. Oh my God! Now I tell you, it has got a good smell and it tastes good. The only problem is, it's kind of like that little old lady who used to be in the Wendy's commercials. You get it and everything. You open it up, look at it, and go, "Wait, there's the beef," because they don't give you much for that sandwich. It's good. I mean, uh, it. I could probably down about 5 of them. That's how much barbecue meat they put in there. But for I think $5 or $6 a piece.
And at Bucky's,
Yeah.
So you just paying high price for.
That you're paying for that. Yeah, Bucky's name.
Uh,
What's up, Eat?
What's up, Eek?
Finally in the house.
Check your email, Eek.
Yeah, he's so he just got home from class. Been there since 8 a.m. He's gonna take a shower and going to bed.
Oh, okay.
But I mean that's good. Now I was gonna say another place talking about that would be Krispy Kreme, because when they've got their fresh donuts, which is gonna be most of the time, they got that light on saying fresh donuts. And boy, those things are good, fresh, and especially if you get there, they pull them out of off the conveyor. They're good, fresh, and hot. It's like, oh man, those things are good. If you've ever been to a Krispy Kreme, you're gonna know what I'm talking about.
I'd rather go to a mom and pop's bakery and get donuts.
Yeah. We actually have about 3 of them, 3 or 4 here in town, and there's one I go to, and that's about the only one I will still keep going to because they have a better taste. And I mean, for me, if I go on the road, if I'm going to be traveling somewhere, it's like early in the morning, okay, I want some donuts. I'll go in there. I get the donut holes, okay? And those things they got a good taste to them. If you want a dozen, they're just going to reach in there and they're just start grabbing. So you want 2 dozen donut holes. You might wind up with almost 2.5 dozen of them. Yeah, we're talking about donuts. All right, I got my coffee. Just need my donuts. That way I can be like a shop.
I prefer the donut holes than the donuts. I can just pop a donut hole in my mouth and only get 2 fingers full of sugar.
Yep.
The glaze. I eat a donut, my mouth, my whole hand, my mustache, it's all full of glaze.
And you get it dripping, you get it falling all over the place too.
I mean, I do like that too. If they don't have the hose, I'll get 3 or 4 donuts just for me,
Yep.
and a carton of milk. And but if they got the whole donut hose, oh yeah.
Now my favorite is got to be the chocolate glazed eclair.
Oh
I
man,
love those.
yeah. Well, eclair, that's natural for it to be chocolate on top. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Oh
or
man.
now I
Fruit
do know
punch.
that when Crystal and I went to DOH last year, we actually had the hotel room. We literally were able to walk across the street to the donut shop that was right there. And I mean, for both of us, I think it was about. I don't think I ever spent over $15 for us to have breakfast there. And that's for both of us. Uh, which I'm going. That's not really all that bad. But for the apple fritters, yeah, I was getting there. We both were getting the apple fritters.
Now, Warhawk said you really can't buy fry bread outside of a powwow. I don't know about that. When I lived in Arizona, we went up to at my cousin's house. We left Tucson at about 12:30, something like that. 12:30. We left Tucson. Was heading north to Rainbow Lake, Pine Top, which is just south of Shola. And the route we took was by Globe over there, like on the north rim, the Mongolian rim, the north rim area. And we took that way down Salt River Basin. When you get down to the Salt River, I mean, you're looking down from the mountain. And then you eventually get down there. You get down there, they have a rest stop.
Yep.
And because there's no rest stops for quite a while, and those roads are so narrow, and they right on the edge of that gorge, and some of them spots don't have guardrails. So you don't want to be pulling over and peeing there.
Yep.
And then the 18 wheelers coming around a curve, and another 18 wheelers coming down at you, and somebody's going to go overboard.
Yep.
But anyway, when you get to the bottom, they got a rest stop, and they have I think it's the Navajo tribe is down there. They have a little store down there, like a flea market type deal, and it's all true Indians with Indian jewelry and beads and whatever you want, leather craft, and they have fried bread, but it's $6 for a little pack of fried bread. And I'm like, no, I got friends of mine that are Indian and they make their own fried bread. I'm going to pass on this one. I'm thinking that to myself, I don't want to insult nobody, but their prices were a little steep.
Cajun, I was going to say that kind of sounds like the what they have at Scarborough and some of the other Renaissance festivals is what they call peasant bread, and it's basically just a dough. They'll take it and get it all stretched out and everything into about that big around, and then they just deep fry it in the oil and everything. And I like getting that in the mornings out there, especially at Scarborough, because for about either $2 or $2.50, I can get that with a whole bunch of fruit filling on top of it. And usually I'll get it with either cinnamon apple or with blueberry. But it's like $2.50, and you watch them making it right there.
Oh, that's cheap.
Yeah.
You want to talk about some heart attack food? I don't care where we go, the fair, carnival. First thing I'm looking for is a funnel cake. Funnel cake.
Yep.
And I get like one bite. Miss Bunny come up behind me going, "Thank you," and I'm like, should have known. Just should have known. Why do I?
$8 a beer? Oh yeah, that's at games and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
You wouldn't catch me dead at a professional football game like the Saints or whatever. Not unless I got something in a flask, and plenty of it. 3, 4 flats. Because I'm not spending $7 or $8 a beer for a cup of beer. $8.
I have a heart
No,
attack
thank you.
going. We can't remember last time.
With the heart attack grill.
No, it was where were we? We were at a bar and grill. We were just there to get lunch. I got like a chicken tender basket or something. These guys were sitting over at the bar about a year ago. They're paying, regular mug, glass mug that's frosted, handle from the tap. They're paying $4.50 a glass, and I'm over there going,
What?
Damn.
Damn.
"What are
Yeah.
you drinking?" And it was just the regular, like their Budweiser, Michelob Ultra, Miller Lite, crazy stuff. Just
Yeah.
normal stuff. I'm like,
Man.
man, y'all
I
high
go
price.
over here. Yeah, I
Y'all
go over
got
here.
crazy.
I go to all the places around here, and I think the most expensive I pay for a bottle of beer is usually about $2.75.
Yeah, they're over there charging $4.50, and I'm like, what happened to Arizona? I know we were a desert, but I didn't know we were that dry.
Now you want to hear something real funny? Okay, true story on this. Okay, and I got this from a guy that actually went there. Okay, this guy and some of his buddies decided to go down to Mexico. Okay, and mind you, he was at the time living in California. So they just go across the border and everything in Mexico. They go, okay, well, we know this place has got cheap beer. So they go in the bar and everything. And I think it had to sign up saying domestics are $2. So these guys are getting Dos Equis, they're getting Modelo, Corona, all this other stuff. And this one guy decides he wants Budweiser. So they're all drinking and everything, and these guys, they've been drinking all the Mexican beer and everything. They get their tab and everything. It's like $20. So they pay like $20, for all the beer they've had. This guy gets his tab and everything. Been drinking Budweiser, $50. He looks at
50.
it, $50. Okay,
And where are y'all at?
they were at some bar down in Mexico.
Oh,
Okay,
okay. All right.
all right. Now just
I know
follow
where
me.
this is going. I know where this is going.
But the thing about it, he was trying to figure out why his bill was so much more than theirs. They go, well, what do you mean? He goes, I've been drinking Budweiser, and it's supposed to be domestic beer. They go,
Cheapest beer everywhere.
okay, but Cajun and everybody, think
They were
about
in
it.
Mexico.
They were in Mexico, and they said domestic beer, $2. Budweiser is not domestic beer in Mexico.
Yeah.
So he was paying for an
it was
import
imported.
beer,
Yeah.
and the guy did not realize that.
He was paying for domestic beer as imported beer, but because he was in Mexico.
Right, they were in Mexico. They were across the border, so
They have a duty on it. Yeah, they have a duty tax on it. So
Right.
yeah, they have to charge a little more.
So-
We have duty tax on all our import beer too,
Yep.
unless it's bottled in the U.S.
Right.
Then not.
right. That was the thing that the guy did not realize is that down in Mexico, Budweiser was not domestic beer.
Right.
He's paying, I think he was paying about $7 a piece for them.
Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, I
I'd
was
have
like,
been. I'd have been drinking me some of that Corona Light. Extra light or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
The most popular Corona bottle beer out there is the Corona Light. People argue, it's Corona, yeah. But look at the bottle. It says Corona Light on it, smaller letters,
no, Andrew, he didn't. That's why his buddies and everything were laughing. The fact, hey, you don't realize we're not in the United States, so Budweiser is an imported beer. And it's like he was going, huh?
When I went invested a few dollars into a bar room down in Alabama, we had regular Corona in the bottle, okay? And they didn't even have Keystone Light in the, which is the Coors Light, off brand, like
That's sweet. Oh,
like
that's sweet.
Bud Light and Natural Light, same beer. You know, in those cases, okay. And then so anyway, some Mexicans came in. There were a lot of Mexican workers in Balabatcher. And because you know they had huge cleanups and all that down there after Katrina. So Mexicans came in and wanted. They said, "Give me cords." Well, the barmaid at the time, I was still at the bar. My shift was over with because I worked the shift too. Even though I was part owner, I worked the shift. I was the manager of the bar. So she brought out Corona, regular Corona beer. And don't ask me how old those bottles were. They look outdated. So anyway, they said, no, no, Corona, Corona. You know, the other Corona. She said, that's the only Corona we got. And I said, he's talking about the Corona Light. And I noticed we don't have none in the store warehouse in the back, the storeroom. So and the girl still didn't know what we were talking about. So she was younger. So I gave the guy money at the register uh, to go get a 6-pack of Coronas, the ones he wanted. And I said, you come back here, you can drink them here. You know, we'll charge you. Uh, we'll knock off the price of the what you call it, the money I gave you for the beer. It's like $6 a 6-pack, buck a beer. And I said, you only pay $1 a beer. He said, hey, that works. And I said, we're going to show her what we're talking about. So I made sure the next beer order, I had like 6 cases of Corona. Because that's what I would go through in a week. Or sometimes I'd be out. I'd have to run to the store and get some, which wasn't making hardly no money on it. Well, it don't. Hey, I can make more money off of the store, buying from the store, than I can from the truck, because the truck is either the same price as the store or a little more expensive. And don't ask me why it's like that in Alabama. Louisiana, it's not. You get your beer at wholesale in Louisiana. That's considered wholesale in Alabama, the price of the store. I'm like, how are these stores making money? He says, the beer salesman said they don't make much. They're probably making 75 cents on a 6-pack. That's it.
Now, I was going to tell you, there was something I found years ago when I lived up in Irving. Irving is a dry town. Of course, everybody, they probably know it because that 1-star rated semi-pro football team that's up there. But you couldn't even go in any of the grocery stores or anything like that and buy beer. Okay?
Wow.
Yeah, it was dry. But someone had found, I don't know when they found out about it, but there was a road that it actually, if you went down to the very end of it, it actually crossed over into Tarrant County. Well, Tarrant County was wet, okay? But that particular section was wet. So what they do? About 100 feet from the county line, they wound up building a beer store. And I mean, you go down. If you went down there, it was just a dead end. But at the very end of it, there was the closest place you go and buy beer. But then I tell you another thing that was really weird is I used to live up in the Colony. In Colony, it was a wet town. I mean, you could buy. We had about 5 or 6 different liquor stores up there. Well, they decided they were going to build a brand new convenience store. And they got the permits and everything. They had the foundation and everything done. Got everything built. Then they found out, oh, by the way, part of the store is in the Colony. The other part is Louisville.
Uh-oh.
Well, Louisville, you can sell beer, but you couldn't sell liquor. But the Colony, yeah, you could buy liquor. So they actually had 2 sets of doors on. They had to redesign some things, and they wound up having the liquor store on one side and beer on the other. But the funny thing about it is, if you wanted to buy liquor, you had to pay for it at the register in the colony. You couldn't go over to the other register.
So what they have a white line on the wall
They
down to the
literally had,
floor,
they
down
have
to
a
the floor, and all the way up the other wall.
they literally got, yeah, they
that'd
literally
be that'd be a tourist attraction for sure.
yeah, I mean, they literally, if you want, now, you could buy your beer and everything over in Louisville, but you could not buy liquor. Okay? So,
Right,
yeah,
right.
if you wanted to buy, any kind of liquor, you had to pay for it on the register over in the colony side.
What's up, Nightmare? Juanito, Mr. Juan Jimenez. What's up?
That's kind of like Lynchburg, Tennessee, where the Jack
Jack
Daniels
Daniels,
distillery
yeah.
is.
Dry
But
County.
Lynchburg, Tennessee is a dry county.
Yep. Now, there is one,
They give you whiskey, but
yeah, they
Mhm.
can't sell it.
buy it. You can't buy it in the
Right.
county, but the brewery, the distillery of Jack Daniels, you take a tour, they'll give you the little bottles of Jack Daniels, little airplane bottles, you call them,
Samples. Yeah, little
Yeah.
samples. Yeah, one shot. Now, I was going to say,
Yeah.
like what Rajan was saying, there was, I saw a video a while back, and they actually built a store right on, I think it's on the Georgia Tennessee border. Okay. And the funny thing about it is that there's a bar there. And I can't remember which side is which. I'd have to go back and try and find that video. But the bar is in one state, the restrooms are in the other one, but you can't take the beer across state line.
Yeah, that's how
And you can't buy beer in the other side.
that north of Pascagoula, Mississippi, or
Mhm.
north of Goche, Moss Point and all that, where that band Three Doors Down is from.
Yeah.
You go north of that on that 4-lane highway, right before you get to Greens County, on the right-hand side, there's a store there called Last Chance Liquor. Now they have bread and potted meat, Vienna sausage, because they got a bunch of campsites down there on the river, and they got sandy rivers over there. Beaches on the river with that nice, pretty white sand. And so people will go over there and they'll say, "Oh man, we forgot a loaf of bread." So that Last Chance Liquor had any whiskey, wine you wanted, beer, any name brand, and a quarter mile down the road, it was Greens County line. And sometimes they had a roadblock up ahead, a mile, just right when you top the hill and going down, and there's no turnarounds or nothing. Them cops would be roadblocked right there, and you can't turn around. If you turn around, they going after you. They know you got something. There's a limit on what you can bring into Greene County. It's a dry county. There's a limit. If you over that limit, well, guess what? They take your beer, whatever you got, and give you a ticket. Sometimes sometimes they'll bring you to jail. It depends on how much you got.
Yep.
We been doing good, Nightmare. Swollen feet and all, but we got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Me and Missy at the same time. We got it back on track like that instead of her going to the doctor and then I'll go the next week because Bill Flat, the price of gas nowadays, no. So I'll cancel an appointment and we got it the same day like we used to have it a year ago or so. But I'm going to show the doc my damn feet and say, look, something's got to be done about this. Especially with all them little lightning strikes I've been having in my feet and lower leg.
Mm.
When y'all hear me say "ay ay," and I make that face, I had a lightning strike in my foot. And partner, let me tell you something, that shit is painful. Sound like running moonshine. Yeah, that's it, Andrew. Yeah. You bring in liquor, beer, whatever, adult beverages into a dry county. A buddy of mine, good thing his mama was the assistant DA. He had 2 sacks of crawfish. I was at his house waiting on him. We got there early, and he had somebody over there. There was, other people were there before him. He had 2 sacks of crawfish. I forget how much beer he had, and a couple of fifths of whiskey. They wanted to haul him off to jail, him and his wife, and they had their 2 kids in the car. Like, what are we gonna do with our kids? Y'all gonna arrest us? Well, hey, my kid's in the car. Oh, we're gonna call Child Protective Services and all that. He said, He was dialing his mom's number and say, here, this lady wants to talk to you. And the cop was hesitant. And he said, this is the assistant DA, Pascagoula. I forget the name of that county. Harrison County. Anyway, the cop says, okay. Hello? Yeah, this is Mrs. Loretta Goff. I see that you have my son. I'm the assistant DA. I see you have my son and wife there. And they already had the crawfish in the back of the trunk of their car, and the beer and all that stuff. And they confiscated that, or they wanted to. And Loretta Goff says, you let that car go through. That is a non-probable cause, non-PC stop.
Mhm.
What they did, that one wasn't a roadblock. That particular case wasn't a roadblock. Check for safety belts, seat belts. That's their main excuse to set up a roadblock. All they want to do is check to see if your seat belts are on. Okay. Then they ask you for your insurance and driver's license, and the most notorious question: have you been drinking? And if you tell them, yeah, I only had 2 beers, you're getting a DUI. Because they know you had more than that. Best thing to do is say, no, I haven't. I don't even drink.
Best thing to do is that up, because technically, even if you get pulled over, it doesn't matter where, but you do not have to show ID or proof of insurance or anything unless the cop or the police officer tells you why they pulled you over, as far as what infraction you committed. If you did not commit any kind of infraction, they cannot get that information from you at all, sir, because they have to show that you changed lanes without a turn signal or did anything, cops speeding. Okay, if they don't have anything, they said bye. They cannot detain you or anything like that. Legally, they cannot do that.
Yeah, but they set up those roadblocks, and it's always after dark, most of the time, or daytime on a holiday, like Memorial Day or whatever. Oh yeah, they know they're gonna get a few DUIs out of that, But it's always at night, at a certain time at night.
Yep.
And they checking for safety belts at night. Yeah, they checking for DUIs. Okay, DWI, driving while intoxicated. Different states, different counties have different meanings. DUI, DWI, OWI, operating while intoxicated. That means you're on a horse or a bicycle operating.
Right. But something like that, those are technically illegal.
Just about, yeah. Louisiana is trying to do away with it. Something frivolous, that would go through right away. But in order to stop those roadblocks, just for like checking safety belts, that's been in the House and the Louisiana Senate and all that for a few years now. You know
Oh, yeah.
that that they don't want to lose out on that state money. You know, or any money for fines and tickets and all that.
Now, another thing on that is, and this is something I told Crystal, is that going down the road, say we're going down the road and we get pulled over. It doesn't matter if it's her driving or myself, that the passenger of the vehicle does not have to identify themselves. Even if the cop says, we need to identify you. Nope. You pulled the driver over. You didn't pull me over. I don't need to identify. There's no need to do that
Right.
because the
Right.
officer has no legal right to identify any passenger in the vehicle. Now, if they don't have their seatbelt on, then yeah, they would have something like that. But if they're just sitting there and they didn't do anything, that cop has no authority to get your ID. They can threaten you all they want, and all you gotta do is tell them, no, I'm not gonna ID because they didn't commit a crime. It's like all you gotta do is say, can you articulate a crime I've committed
Oh
or
yeah.
moving violation? And
Yeah. A lot of people do that nowadays with what do they call that? Hold on, nightmare. I'll get with you in a second. What they call that? The
Talking about the First Amendment audits.
wait, no, wait, something else. Not dog it, something rights.
First Amendment, right? Yeah, First Amendment audit.
Uh, yeah, but it's a different name of it. I'm thinking of. It's crap. I'll think of it later. But hey, Juan, Nightmare Coins. I don't have any moonshine in the house, but I know what Money Maniac's got right there. He's got a bottle of rice vodka.
Yep.
When him and Mrs. Money came down here, we gave him a tour. And let me see, what is this? Can't see that. Oh, now I can. Somebody made it good. Certain places in Texas and Florida do it with out of state plates. Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, Andrew. Yeah,
But that's
nightmare.
right.
Yeah.
Now
Oh,
but that's right. But that's the one thing is now there are states that are a stop and ID, but here in Texas, if I'm going down the road, I'm not speeding. I don't break
show it
any
again,
moving.
money. Okay, hold on, Mater. I'll let me say something for a sec. When Money and Mrs. Money came down here, we brought them to the distillery that makes rice vodka. It's a rice farm, a huge rice farm, crawfish ponds, and they have a distillery where they make rice vodka and whiskey.
Hmm.
And that is some smooth stuff.
Yep.
If you ever listen or used to listen to me on K-Bone on Thursday nights, we call that our Hong Kong Fooey vaccine. Because everybody that's drank that rice vodka at the radio station has not caught the Hong Kong Fooey yet.
I've got a lot of different bottles in my kitchen. I got this. I've got another vodka.
And that one's full.
Oh yeah, all of them are sealed. I've got a big old thing of Jim Beam. All my bottles are sealed. None of them are open. I'm not a big drinker, but I just like the bottles.
It's going to be a while before you open that one up.
This one will probably never get opened.
Now, do you have the opener? The
Yeah.
bottle opener?
Got the bottle openers that we got. Me and Miss Money each got one.
Where's
Still
it
got-
at?
It's in the drawer. We use it all the time.
Oh, okay, yeah, and they gave
And we
they
got
gave us a few uh, bottle openers. Now that's the only fit of vodka that was available to the guy. So Money got one. I didn't get none, but I can always get one whenever I want them.
right. Yeah, I like how they put the crawfish on there in the
Yeah,
bottle.
yeah, because it's rice farms and crawfish ponds. That's
Hmm.
their two main businesses. Oh, beside the vodka, yeah.
And when it says dangerously smooth right here,
It is.
yeah, they not kidding. I
It's
literally thought I was drinking water until I stood up and went, "Ooh,
it's refreshing.
hi." But yeah,
Oh, okay. For those of y'all wanting to know, said it right at the beginning, I think. I forget if we were backstage or if we were live. I know we said it a couple times, but what's on the stove tonight that Missy's beating up the stove is meatball stew, Bill Platt style, and
put that back in the
uh,
kitchen.
and
No, we will put it
uh,
on the shelf. Just put it on the counter.
uh, I forgot what else. Oh, cornbread.
Oh,
Instead of eating my meatball stew over rice, which I might have some over rice, and
me
then
too.
I like putting meatball stew because it's a thick stew gravy, a roux gravy, and I like that on cornbread. Okay, now go ahead and finish up, Mater. You were saying something about we were talking about probable cause and the name of that
Oh,
thing.
yeah. I've seen several videos out there on YouTube, and it's First Amendment auditors, okay, and they will, they will have, police show up and everything. I mean, they go out with video cameras and everything into public buildings that are accessible by the public, okay, or they are standing on a sidewalk and they're videotaping like a business or something like that. People inside, they come out and they're going, well, it's illegal. You can't do that. Yep. Anything I can see from the public view, I can videotape. And they will, have the police come out and everything. And the police will go, well, you're trespassing. No, I'm not. I'm on the public sidewalk. You see the telephone pole, that's public easement. Okay? And police are always going, well, I need to see some ID. They'll say, can you articulate a crime I've committed? And they'll go, well, you're being suspicious. Okay? They ask, is that a misdemeanor or is that a felony? Is being suspicious a misdemeanor or a felony? No, it's not. There's no crime being committed. So if you have not committed a crime, about to commit a crime, or in the process, you do not have to ID. There's no need for them to identify you. You don't have to give them a name. And if you do, if you're required to do that, first, last name, date of birth. That's it. You're not required, or you're not legally required to give a social security number or anything else. All you need is a first, last name, date of birth. That's it.
There was this guy speeding, at least that's what the cop told him. It was in a YouTube video, and this guy's recording the cop and all that.
Yep.
And one of these cops broke the back window of the car to unlock the front door because the guy locked himself in. It's called man, I can't remember the phrase or words this guy used. It's I'm I have my rights, my not Miranda rights or anything. It's something like the old coin of the realm or something. If you pay in coin, you're not supposed to be taxed.
You talking about being like a sovereign citizen?
Sovereign citizen. That's it right there. That's the
Yeah,
two words I was trying to think of earlier.
that is a bunch of BS because that will not hold up.
A lot of them get away with it.
Yeah, but that won't even hold up in court. Something like that, nope. You can take me down, Cajun.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean that's the thing that I've been watching, and I mean there's a lot of First Amendment auditors out there on YouTube, and they do not mind going to jail and outfit like this. They commit no crime, and police will literally say, "Okay, you're under arrest," and they'll say, "For what crime?" They say, "Failure to identify." Okay, failure to identify is a secondary offense. Okay, you would have to have committed a crime first in order to be identified. So if you didn't commit any crime, being suspicious, okay, that's not a misdemeanor, it's not a felony, it's not a crime at all. Videotaping out in public is not a crime. It's already been upheld by the U.S. Supreme Court. It's protected by the First Amendment, the First Amendment of the Constitution. Yeah, yeah, Crystal, we can maybe try that tomorrow. You showed me a recipe for some peanut butter pie.
Oh yeah, peanut butter cheesecake.
No, no cheesecake. Something else.
Metal music. What's going on? What's happening? What broke the window? He locked himself in the door like that, but their keys are 4 feet away on the ground.
Yep.
Well,
now what I was going to say is I've seen a video where this lady, she was driving, she got pulled over. I don't remember for what driving offense. Okay, they pulled her over. Her boyfriend was sitting there in the seat and everything. Didn't do anything. Had a seatbelt and everything on. They came over. They literally busted the window of the car, opened it up, dragged him out because he didn't want to identify himself. Got taken to jail. He wound up suing that police department, and I forget how many six figures that police department had to pay out because they violated his civil rights.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because as a passenger, you are not required by law to identify. You don't have to answer any other questions, and that's one thing that I learned. You get pulled over, do not answer any questions. All you got, if they ask you where you're going, say I don't answer questions. Basically, that's it. Say to officer, I do not answer questions. You can ask them, and of course, one thing you're going to want is their name, their badge number, and find out if they've got a camera that they wear and everything. Ask them if it's recording. If they say yes, you're legally obligated to get a copy of it. They cannot withhold that video. They have to give it to you by law. And on top of that, they have to give their name and badge number. And if you don't agree with what that officer's saying, tell them, I'm not saying another word until a supervisor shows up. Plain and simple. If they cannot articulate a crime that you committed or a moving violation, they have no legal right to hold you. They do not even have to. You do not have to give name or any kind of information.
That's more or less going with the sovereign citizen type deal.
No. Sovereign citizen is something totally different.
I know, but they will call the people that are doing that. Why did you stop me? That's their main question. Why did you stop me? Was I speeding? No, sir. Was I breaking the law? No, sir, you weren't. You were not. breaking the law. Then why'd you pull me over? You know,
Okay.
and that's the same thing you talking about right there.
Right. Okay. No, a sovereign citizen, basically they're saying, well, I don't have to follow your laws. That's what a sovereign citizen will say. They don't have to do all that.
No, I'm talking about the reason for being pulled over.
Right.
You
But
know,
a sovereign, well, I know.
did I commit a crime?
Right.
You talking about the same thing? Did I commit a crime?
Right.
No. Okay.
Right.
Then why'd you pull me over?
Right. But that's not being a sovereign citizen.
No,
Sovereign
but
sovereign
that's
citizen-
mostly what these guys are using that sovereign citizen on, because they want to know why the cops stopped them.
Well, they have the legal right to do that. You have
Who
the
has
legal
the legal
right.
right?
Whoever's getting pulled over.
Oh yeah, they have the legal right to ask the cop, "Why did you stop me?"
Right. And if the officer does not give a reason for that, okay, they could come up with anything. If you did not uh, commit any kind of a traffic violation, then you do not legally, by law, have to provide your driver's license or identify yourself in any way. You don't even have to give insurance.
Hmm?
You don't have to give any of that.
Hey, Roseanne, 110. How you doing, girl? Man, I ain't
Hello,
seen
Roseanne.
you in a long time. That's the Louisiana girl right there. So
Hey, man.
we got JD Francis in the house from Louisiana. We got, I think Kayla popped in. Kayla #1 fan. That's a Louisiana girl. Living in Texas now. And then we got Raging Cajun up here, Louisiana. Me up here, Louisiana. Like I said, Roseanne. So last time we had this, last Tuesday, I think. Well, we had 7 or 8 people from Louisiana, something
Yep.
like that.
Okay, Cajun, look what Xavier had to say. That's what a sovereign citizen will say.
Oh, Zephael, sovereign
Yeah.
citizens violate laws like having violate law like having insurance, car insurance, vehicle plates, driver's license. They all use that sorts of BS. They have to argue and claim nobody has any authority over them.
Yeah. So basically, what they're saying is that being a sovereign citizen, oh, well, I don't have to have a driver's license. I don't have to have a car.
Yeah.
That's what a sovereign citizen is trying to say.
I didn't mention none of that. I was just mentioning.
Right.
They start off by the same thing, asking the cop that one question: why did you stop me?
Right, but that's not being a sovereign citizen.
I didn't say it was.
Right, but what you're saying is that's legal for anybody to say that.
Boom, 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 boom. Pat Paulson with a $5 super chat says nobody should take legal advice from the internet. True that. Yeah, a lot of those videos, like Drama Bull Butter, and what have you. But anyway, I don't do nothing wrong, so I don't get pulled over.
Right.
That's all I gotta say.
Now there is one channel out there I watch, and mind you, this guy he states out for the fact that he used to be a police officer and a sheriff, and he sees what he does. He watches these videos, and he will tell you what the law enforcement officer is doing wrong, and say they did not have the right to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And
there's a lawyer channel.
Yep.
That reviews those YouTube channels, and he'll bring one up. He'll just put the link to it. He won't show the video. He'll explain about the video, and he'll say, okay, that cop did have a reason for pulling that vehicle over, you know, and then he'll say, no, that officer didn't have no reason. You know, he'll give you his opinion. This lawyer will give you his opinion on the videos, and he's pretty popular. I forget his name. I saw a couple of his videos, and I thought I subscribed to him, you know, but I don't get notices from his channel.
Pat,
So.
no, Leo cannot legally pull you over if you've not committed a moving violation.
Leo.
Law enforcement officer.
Oh, okay.
That's a Leo. That way it covers not only your local police, your sheriff, your highway patrol, any law enforcement officer is a Leo. But
down here, the game wardens have more jurisdiction than the regular cops.
Okay, but what is the game warden?
Game warden. Wildlife. Yeah. I'm giving you an example. I'm giving you another example.
Oh yeah, I know.
Of Leo.
Okay, but Pat. Okay, investigative stop. They have to. Okay, they can pull you over and say we're investigating something. Okay, they would have to tell you why you're getting pulled over. Okay. And now, if you get pulled, okay, if you see the lights, best thing to do, pull over. And one thing I've always learned, have your window down, your hands up on the steering wheel, 10 and 2 position.
Mm-hmm. And be polite.
Be polite. Don't be a jerk and everything. And I got pulled over one time, and I'm gonna admit it, I got pulled over late one night. I'd gone out to the races, coming back, and it's like, okay, there's a gas station. I'm gonna pull in there, use the restroom. Well, right as I'm fixing to pull in, I get light. You know, I can see the red light behind me.
Get blue light.
Okay, so I pull in, stop, put it in park, turn my lights and everything off, shut the engine off. I got my window down. I see him come up. I got my hands up on the steering wheel. And he actually asked me, why do I have my hands up there? I said, I was told to make sure my hands are in clear, plain sight when an officer comes up to the door. That way, there's no suspicion of anything. He goes, I appreciate that. He was very nice and everything. And he asked me for my ID and everything. I said, why did you pull me? I asked him, why did you pull me over? He goes, your tail light is out. I said, oh, I didn't know that. And everything. So I handed him my driver's license, handed him my insurance and everything. And I said, would you mind if I go back there and look at it? He goes, okay. Because I told him for a fact I've been riding my motorcycle mostly. I hadn't been on the truck, so I didn't know. Come to find out, the whole plug and everything with the bulb had come out of the taillight lens and was just sitting there dangling. I reached up in there, put it back in. He saw, okay, fine, you got it fixed.
There you go.
There was a problem, so I didn't know about it.
He didn't write you a ticket, did he?
He did not give me a ticket, didn't give me a warning or anything.
Now, I admire a police officer for doing that in that sense, because a lot of them will still write you a ticket.
Yep.
You know,
just a fix-it ticket. That's all it is.
You know, yeah, and then, well, it depends. Yeah, you know, you can go to your local DA or whoever you know, like the mayor or whatever, if it's a town cop, and they'll tear the ticket up. You know.
Oh yeah. As long as you show them you got it fixed, they'll throw that ticket right out.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, a ticket for that in Louisiana is right at $225.
Yep. Now I tell you what's real funny is that my second wife and I, we were actually traveling in her car. We were going somewhere. This was at nighttime, and we actually got pulled over. I'm in the passenger seat and everything, and we pulled into. We pulled off the side of the road. Officer comes up on my side. I had the window down, and we said, asked him, said, why'd you pull us over? He goes, your license plate light is out. And I looked at her. I said, you just got this inspected like 3 days ago. She had just gotten her vehicle inspected like 3 or 4 days prior and everything. So it's like, he goes, what? Yeah. And she still had the receipt, showed it to him that, hey, this thing had just been inspected like 3 or 4 days prior. So it's like, well, if it passed inspection, it must have been working. And something must have happened. We pulled into a gas station about half a mile or so down the road. The bulb was just sitting there dangling. It wasn't in where it was supposed to be. And we wound up contacting that inspection station and everything. So look, we got pulled over and everything because your inspector failed to realize that the license plate light was not where it was supposed to be. It wasn't in its location to light up the license plate.
Yeah, that it ought to be like, this is just a courtesy stop, sir or ma'am or whatever. This is just a courtesy stop to let you know that one of your tail lights is out.
Yep.
And me, I carry a box of fuses. There's 200 fuses in it of every different. It's made from a Jeep, the little mini.
Right. All the different amps.
AMCs, the little mini ones.
Right.
Yeah, all the different amperages. They got a couple of tools that take the extractor to get the fuses out because it's kind of hard on the fingertips, because there's not no space there hardly.
Right.
And if it's a fuse, I can just change it, Johnny, on the spot right there, and most cops will let you go. Some of them won't, but hey, it depends on the cop and how polite you are and all that.
Right. Now, one thing I will say is, like, for me, I got pulled over one time, and this was last year. Crystal's son was, in band, so I was like, okay, got to go pick him up. Well, on the Caliber, I had a loose wire for the right front headlight. Well, I didn't realize the thing was out and everything. Cop pulls me over. It's like, oh, well, I didn't realize it was out. I told him I just picked him up from school and taking him back home since he just got, this was on a Friday night. Told him, hey, I didn't know it was out. I thought I had it fixed and everything because it had a bad wire. And he didn't write me a ticket, but I did tell him, and I actually gave it to him, and this is something that is required. If you carry and you've got it with you, you're supposed to, if once the officer tells you why he's pulled you over, give him your driver's license and you give him your CHL.
Right.
And you have to inform him that, yes, I've got one in the vehicle.
Yeah.
And do not make any sudden moves to go after it. Now, there was a video I did a while back, and I was actually on my way to church one morning, and I was following this lady up on the highway. Now, mind you, it was 75-mile-an-hour speed limit, and she's doing like 35, 40 miles an hour. Can't make up her mind what lane to be in, and she's wandering all over the road. So I'm on the phone, 911, and I'm telling them where I'm at, mile marker, everything. And she gets in the next county, and then she finally gets pulled over. Okay? So I'm sitting there. I got my flashers on. I'm behind the officer's got her pulled over. Okay? I got an officer pull up behind me, and he asked me what's going on. I said, I just saw her. I've been following her. And it's like, hey, y'all need to get her pulled over and find out what's going on. I mean, he asked me for my ID. Now, I did give it to him. I said, I know I don't legally have to give it to you, but I am going to give it to you. And I handed him my CHL, told him I had it with me and everything. He went back, he ran it. Okay, come back and everything. We were talking. I told him, hey, I saw her and everything. She needed to get pulled over. And I told him, I said, can I get your name and badge number? That way I can call later on and find out what's going on with it. He goes, sure. I said, now, mind you that where I got my pen is right where I've got my firearm. I said, I'm going to tell you right where it's at. I'm going to lean back that way you can see that I'm not reaching for it. I'm reaching for my pen. He was totally cool with it. Didn't even have his hand on his gun or anything. I opened up my center console, reached in with like 2 fingers. I grabbed the pen, pulled it out, closed the lid, wrote his name, badge number, and everything down. He didn't have a problem with that. As long as you're being nice, polite, and civil with the officer and he's the same way, nothing's going to happen. But if you want to be running your mouth, being a jerk, being a hothead and everything, that's where you're going to run into the trouble.
All righty. Let me see. I think a couple of more people came in. Let me get caught up with chat here.
Oh.
Let's see.
Damn. Go to court, just get them all dismissed. Yep. That sucks.
Oh yeah, Metal Music Mania. Okay, I think I already said hey to him. Okay. Suzanne. Moral of the story: be nice to cops. Yeah, the human can be forgiven, and usually are, but they can be totally butt heads too. Yeah, but me being an ex-auxiliary deputy sheriff, I know all about the being polite to cops thing, and how many people are actually polite to
That was me, Bella. Oh,
Leos or not polite to Leos, and I've seen that many, many, many times. You know, where there's about 70% of respectable people talking to a cop, and there's like 30% want to be total buttheads about it. You know,
Most of those are truckers.
Scott Keller said, I record cops, you know, cameras rolling, when I get pulled over. Yeah, then you tell them off too, if they're in the wrong. Because Scott did mention that one night in a live stream.
Oh yeah.
I think it was your panel, man.
That was one of my live streams, and he was actually out driving around. That's when he had the trying to get that code to go away on his Toyota pickup truck.
Yeah. Well, no, that's not the one time I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Right.
a story
He
that he had told.
Right.
But yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That cop was following in him for like, man, all the way through town and back, and he pulled into his house, which he's on a dead end street. I think, yeah.
Yep, something like that.
And the cop kept on going and turned around down there at the end and came back out. Yeah, I mean, he was trying to find something wrong. In that case right there, that cop was trying to find something wrong to pull him over. I guess, following him around town, and it's on camera.
And that's also another thing. Record. That's one thing that I keep hearing throughout the motorcycle community is if you're out there on a motorcycle and you get pulled over, record. Start recording the minute you come to a stop. Get your phone out and start recording, or have some kind of a camera set up, because there has been so many times that someone on a motorcycle, they have not done anything wrong. Yeah, you froze.
Oh,
But
okay.
but
Man,
I seen a video where they pulled a guy on a motorcycle over all because of what he was wearing, and they actually got him away from the bike and they started searching it, which right there is illegal. They didn't have provocation or a search warrant. They did not have the legal right to go through his bike, through any of the saddlebags or anything like that. And there was, I know it's been a while, but there was a one biker that uh, he went into a gas station, well, convenience store one night, just to get some gas and some snacks. Sheriff pulled up and already ran his plate and everything, called him by his name and told him, "I'm going to arrest you for something." He said, "Okay, I'm just coming in here to do this." Got his gas and everything, fired the bike up, got on it, took off, and left and everything like normal. The sheriff followed him. About half a mile down the road, the guy felt uncomfortable. He basically did a U-turn, went back to the gas station. Cop lit him up. And here in Texas, it's legal, which I find to be BS, that for failure to use that turn signal coming into the gas station, he got arrested. Because here in Texas, if you commit a minor traffic violation, the police can't arrest you. Now, do they do that for people in cars? No. Do they do it for people on motorcycles? Yes. They will do that if you're on a motorcycle here in Texas. If you're caught, I mean, big case that went on, finally got dismissed. The guy got pulled over for doing 7 miles over the speed limit. Never given the ticket for that. But the guy had CHL, had the weapon on him. Oh, cop said illegal possession of a weapon. The guy had a license to carry. On top of that, he was a 24-year
veteran.
Army veteran.
I
I don't
remember
remember.
that story. How did
Yeah,
that come out? How did that ever unfold?
it finally, after I think about 2 or 3 years, it finally went to court and it finally got dismissed.
That long?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes. If you have your cut, what we call cut, or if you're wearing colors, yeah. The cops here in Texas and some of the other states, they will pull you over just to harass you. And I heard about a story down in San Antonio where a couple of bikers, they are out riding around, and the cops didn't like what they, the colors that they were wearing, pulled them over and gave them some kind of a BS ticket and everything. They had to take it to court, and it was dismissed. Cop didn't have a right to do that. We had an event one night at a local barbecue place, a little fundraiser. A bunch of the guys left in their group like normal, and then next thing I know is that they're all getting pulled over by the sheriff. And the sheriff was trying to come up with a whole bunch of BS charges. Yep.
What's this renegade put up? One speeding ticket in the 80s, one ticket in the 90s for the shield on my helmet, on the motorcycle. Okay. I took off from the light, pulled over for going around a railroad crossing arm, which you're not supposed to do that anyway.
Right.
Motorcycle or not, one CDL over with.
They were
Wow.
saying it was overweight in 2005.
Oh,
That's part of his next comment. But
oh, okay.
yeah,
Oh, there it is. 2005.
Now,
A
for me,
ticket
I
is an
don't.
arrest. You're being released on a promise to appear. Yeah.
Right. But now that's one thing that, like with my helmet, I wear a helmet whenever I'm out riding around. I don't have the clear shield on mine. Actually taken mine off because I got a problem with it. But I do have the like a little sun visor that comes down. But I'm also wearing glasses. So
What? What? They'll give you a ticket for not having a shield on your helmet?
that's what Renegade was saying.
Wow, I didn't know that. I mean,
It's to
I had
me,
a shield just to protect me from the bugs. You
yeah.
know.
Well, and the thing about it is, I don't see, now it might be that way over there where he's at, but I know here in Texas, as long as I've got a helmet, actually here in Texas, I don't even have to wear a helmet. I'm not even required by law to wear one.
Oh, well, Louisiana used to be a no helmet law because
Right.
our governor back then, Mike Foster, he was a self-made millionaire,
Yep.
and he owned a huge several construction companies. Okay, he didn't even want his salary for being governor. He was a businessman. Okay,
Yep.
and wanted to straighten out Louisiana's affairs. You know what I mean? He didn't even want that. They made him take his salary. So anyhow, when he had a Hulk, a Harley, and he passed a bill, or put in a bill for if Louisiana residents uh, don't want to wear a helmet, they don't have to. You
Right.
know? But and that went on for I forget 12 years, something like that. He was a damn good governor, real good governor. And you can ask anybody from down here who's the best governors in Louisiana. The first person they're going to say is Edwin Edwards. Okay, old time governor, a long time ago, from right down the road from where I'm from. Went to school with my mom in Crowley. And anyway, and Edwin Edwards. Then they're going to say Mike Foster.
Well, I know here in Texas, 18, I think it's 18 and younger are required to wear a helmet. But once you hit 19 and older, you don't have to. Now, I do know that it's the same way I know in Oklahoma, and there are several other states that uh, you are required by law to wear a helmet. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. Now, anywhere Crystal and I go, we're putting, now if it's like around town here, of course, we're on the trike whenever she goes with me. But if say we go, say we want to go to a restaurant here in town, okay, speed limit's 35, so we're not going fast, we're not going very far. No use wearing the helmet, okay. But say we go to church or go somewhere, say we go to Waxahachie, okay, that's 15, 20 miles away. We're up on the highway, 65, 70 miles an hour. We're going to be wearing the helmet, okay? For me, I've always looked at it like this. I know I'm very hard headed, but I guarantee you that pavement's a lot harder than my head.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's why to me it's like I'm going to wear a helmet.
When I was living in Arizona, I used to go to California 2 or 3 times a month. I was living in Tucson at the time, so when I was heading toward Phoenix, I'd take Interstate 8, which somebody said that's closed down now because it started right there at I-10. And then 8, before you got to Phoenix, when you got by the Devil's Tower or whatever, down there where Rose Dragon lives in that area, and Antonio Claude Michael,
Yeah.
AMC, uh, that's his area there. He lives in that area about where Highway 8 started from I-10 to go to San Diego. I used to take that I-8 and go up 72 or something like that, and I'd come out on the other side of Phoenix. That was the bypass of Phoenix. You didn't have to go through town with all that traffic and construction, yada yada. So when I would get, I mean, at any given time, you'd see a Harley or a regular motorcycle uh, stop at the bridge. You were in Parker, Arizona, right there, Parker, and that's a ski resort town and all that, because the Colorado River's right there. Once you cross that bridge, you're in California. Well, Park, Arizona had a courtesy sign up saying, all motorcyclists stop here. They had a special spot for motorcycles to pull off, stretch their legs if they wanted, whatever, get their helmet out, put their helmet on. Because that sign saying you're entering California, Arizona was a no helmet state at that time. Okay, this is 2008, 2009. So Arizona had that, or the city had that courtesy sign. Please put your helmet on here.
Yep.
So, and then when they crossed the Colorado River, sometimes they would have cop cars there. You know, I don't know if they were looking for speeders going across the bridge, because they was hiding pretty good, and or motorcyclists with no helmet on, and they'd write them a ticket for no helmet if they didn't have it on. You know. So yeah, I've been over there in several no helmet states. You know. Okay, Miss Crystal, bon nuit. Tarek, what's going on, mon ami? Boom, boom, boom. Tarek's in the house. He says, I got a buddy who's a vegetable now from a bike accident at less than 20 miles an hour. If he would have had a helmet on, he would have been fine.
Yep.
I won't ride without one no matter where I'm going. Now, that's a good point, Tarek. That is a good point.
Now,
Yeah.
I'll agree on that. Like I said, for me, it's very, very rare that I've ever been on the bike without a helmet. Okay, I'll like this. I can probably count on one hand the times I've been on the bike without a helmet. That's it. Other than that, yeah.
Alex Conway in the house. What's up? Another Louisiana boy in the house. He's not far down the road from me. If he takes off at the same time I take off, we can meet in the middle right there about Opelousas and have coffee or whatever.
Yep.
That's how close he is.
Hey, Tarek, I'll put like this.
Corey Utes in the house. What's up, mon ami?
You can still be on the motorcycle wearing a helmet, and you can still be killed. I mean, there's been times when someone's been on a motorcycle and they've been hit by a car. It don't matter.
Oh yeah.
It don't matter if you're wearing a helmet or not. You can still get killed out there
Yeah.
on a motorcycle.
It's not. You can be the most carefulest operator of a motorcycle or a vehicle. It don't matter. A truck. I don't care what it is.
Yep.
You can be the most carefulest driver out there.
Yep.
Win all kind of honor roll certificates for being a careful driver. Okay. Never had a wreck. Never had a ticket in your life. You know.
All it takes is one time.
But no, it's you could be the most carefulest driver. It's the idiot in that other car that's going to run you over and kill you.
Yep. Well, I mean, we had years ago when I worked for CVS at their distribution center. I had actually gone to work that morning, and probably about 30 minutes after being there, they called for everybody to be up front. It's like they said, everybody shut everything down and be up in the lunchroom. Got all up there and was like, what's going on? And at that time, it was my first wife. She and I both worked there, and she told me that the HR lady had gotten killed that morning, and it was the same intersection that my wife and I had actually drove through probably 15 minutes prior. A big rig was going the opposite direction, hauling oil field equipment. A piece of it had literally come loose and everything, flew off of it, went straight through the windshield, basically decapitated her. And
Dang.
I'd been through that same intersection probably 15 minutes prior to that happening.
My cousin lived in Texas, Silsbee, Texas, and he was riding a trike. He never had a driver's license in his life, never. Couldn't even read time. You know, he'd wear a watch, but he couldn't tell you the time. You know, he'd look at the sun and tell you what time it was, though. I don't even think he graduated second grade. Okay, he worked on the farm. This is many moons ago. Okay, but anyway, he was riding his tricycle. Okay, a three-wheel bicycle with a basket in the back. Got him some groceries, and a car came. He was heading north on Highway 69 in Silsbee, Texas, and it was a 4-lane. A car crossed the middle lanes and all that. I don't know what happened. Nobody knows because the driver got killed of the car. He got killed, but not until after he clipped the tricycle and cut my cousin's head off with his car. But after he hit my cousin and the tricycle, he ended up in the ditch and hit one of them big concrete cover things, you know, with the rain, where the rain flows down from the roads and all to keep the erosion from going away. He hit dead on with that, and the driver got killed. So they never did find out exactly what caused the accident.
Yep. I was watching a video the other day, and they showed this lady. Don't know exactly what happened, but I think it was somewhere out in Florida, and she actually was not paying attention and hit the back end of a police cruiser, lost control of her car, and slammed into a palm tree. And mind you, we're talking, they showed the palm tree. That thing had to have been about 2 to 3 foot in diameter, but she slammed into it, driver's door, and she was killed.
Damn. Hey, yeah. Jack Lacaz, how you doing, mon ami? That's another Louisiana boy in the house right there, Jack. Hey, we got a bunch of them in here tonight.
But you know that to me, that's the one thing about being on a motorcycle is they tell you, and even when you go to take your the class to be able to get your license, they tell you put your head on a swivel. You've got to look out for everybody, and basically, if you're on a motorcycle, everybody that's in a car is a hired assassin, and you're the target.
Just about.
Because people in cars, they do not look for a person on a motorcycle. You're a lot smaller. I mean, people in a car or even big rigs will look for cars, trucks, and big rigs, but they will not. They can look directly at you on a motorcycle, and they'll say, "I never saw you."
Right.
People are blind to motorcycles, and yes, I've had very close calls myself over the years. And I mean, Crystal knows about what happened when we came back from DOH. We're getting up on the highway, and it's a single lane entrance ramp, and we have a lady in a red car literally go around us on the shoulder of the entrance ramp, throwing up the gravel and everything.
Damn.
Yeah. And I mean, all because I guess I wasn't going fast enough at the time. But that was the first trip that Crystal had actually been with me, a long distance trip on the bike. Now, up in Oklahoma City, that was short. But as far as a long trip, that was her first one. But yeah, people in cars, they don't look. And like I said, you could ask Crystal. She's seen it several times when her and I have been out there on the bike. But I've had the same thing happen on the two wheel. Um, hell, I was heading home for lunch one day. I'm going down the road, and this lady, she literally comes up, runs the stop sign, and I'm laying on the horn at her, and all of a sudden she just kind of stops. She actually pulls up beside me and says, "I apologize. I did not see you." I appreciate when people do that.
You know, back in the 70s, I think it was around 75, 1975, 1974, in that era, that time period. I might be wrong on the year, but I'm kind of close. Uh, motorcycle companies, manufacturers built their motorcycles when your motorcycle engine starts, the headlight automatically comes on.
Yep.
Automatically comes on, and you can't turn it off.
Hi, Kiki.
And that's so another vehicle driver can actually see you. You know,
Yep.
they don't really see the motorcycle because they're not looking for a motorcycle. They're looking for a car or a truck or 18-wheeler or whatever.
Yep.
Before they'll pull out of a, you know,
Oh, yeah.
so, or turn into a driveway and, like say if you're on a 2-lane road, okay, 2-lane road in the country, blacktop road. If you turn left, you're in the right lane heading north. If you turn left into a private driveway, okay, and even if your turn signals are wrong, I don't care. Somebody can go or attempt to go around you, except if they have the that white stripe, solid white line,
Yep.
or yellow line in the middle of the road. They don't have no business passing you up. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to go around if you slow down. What you got to do on that 2-lane highway, you have to actually, the law states. Now this is way back when, because I got a ticket for that. I got it thrown out, but I got a ticket for it.
I agree, Rita.
The law states saying that I had to pull over and look back to make sure there was nothing coming behind me. Then I could get back on the road and turn in my private driveway. Somebody sideswiped me when I was turning in. They wasn't paying attention, and they wrecked my truck. They ran into my truck. 63 Chevy steps up.
Ooh.
And I got a ticket for making an improper left turn. That's what the law stated back then in 1982 or 83, something like that. I brought it to court, but I got it fixed. But you know, my whole family was police officers and U.S. Armed Forces. So anyhow, but he's still, and that guy was drinking.
Yep.
I could smell the booze on his breath.
Oh yeah. Well, I know for me, I was actually on my way to a bike event, and I'm actually on the trike and everything. It wasn't even dark out, and I've got my signal on, and I'm starting to make my turn, and this idiot starts to pull out. I laid on the horn, okay, at him, and he was going. I yelled at him, said, "What the hell are you doing?" I said, "I got my signal on saying I'm turning." He goes, "Well, I don't see it." I go, "You don't see this light down here flashing?" and everything. And I guarantee you one thing: if he'd come out further and faster and hit me, he would have been jumped on by about 25 other bikers because that's where I was going.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I mean, that Crystal was telling me that when she went going up this past weekend to go see her daughter and help her move and everything, they were actually driving around and there was a whole bunch of dumb kids, and that's exactly what I'm going to say. They were kids because they might have been in their teens and 20s, but they're out riding around on the public street on dirt bikes and four-wheelers. I guarantee you, if I'd been up there in the truck and everything, and they were pulling some of that crap with me, oh, they would have been sitting on the side of the road, and their bikes or four-wheelers probably would have been tore up. As I'm not going to put up with that crap because, one, that bike is not legal. That motorized vehicle is not legal for public roadway use. And Tarek, one thing about with me is all my bulbs have gotten switched over to LED, so it makes them
Right.
4 to 5 times brighter.
Yeah.
You can't see that light blinking as bright as it is. You need
You're
to have your
blind.
eyes examined. Yeah, because we were actually 4 years ago. We were on a road trip. Okay, we actually had pulled over because we had one of the chase vehicles behind us. They were going, "Are you riding your brakes?" No, why? They're bright. They said, hit your brake. I hit the brake. It was even brighter than a regular running light. That's one thing I will say. Change out your bulbs to LEDs because they're that much brighter and they don't burn out.
Well, what do you mean by chase vehicle? You talking about a truck and a trailer in case a bike breaks down and you'll call them? Yeah, okay, I thought so. I've did that quite a few times.
Yeah.
Well, I think we'd be a lot safer because I've been listening to y'all talk. Motorcycles, trucks, 18-wheelers, cars. I don't care if you're driving a stinking lawnmower. More people would be alive. Less accidents would happen if two things would happen. If the world, not just America, if the world would grow a little bit more patient, because everybody's got to be first, and if people would pay more attention when they're behind operating some sort of a vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Put the phone down, put the distractions down. If you're going to do that, get out and walk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pay attention and put the distractions away.
And that
I don't care if that's up to and including your kids. Up to and including your kids, pull it over the side of the road, bust that butt, and get back to it.
Yep.
Because if it's a distraction, get it out of there because less accidents will occur. More lives will be saved. Less tickets will happen. You know, it's amazing that the police don't ticket you and leave you alone when you don't do nothing wrong.
Yep. And money,
it's amazing how that happens.
Yeah, I agree with you. As a matter of fact, several years ago here in Texas,
I'm done with my
they did a survey, and it was all dealing with vehicle accidents. It was dealing with all kinds of car accidents. Okay, it didn't matter if it was a car, truck, bike. It didn't matter. It didn't matter what kind of vehicle it was. And they were doing their survey, research and everything. They said 95% of all accidents are caused because of someone not paying attention. And I forget how much they wound up spending on that and everything. And I'm going, damn, you could have paid me that money and I could have told you what the number one reason is. It's people not paying attention because they're not looking.
And everybody's got to be first. Everybody's got to get through that yellow light that's turning red. Everybody's got to make that left turn on the oncoming traffic before that car shows up to get T-boned. If you just wait a few more seconds, you'd had a great day. If you would put the phone down, you're not driving a phone booth. This isn't Doctor Who.
Yep.
Put it down.
Now, Renegade, yes.
That'd be nuts.
It doesn't matter if it's a bike, it doesn't matter if it's a motorcycle or a car or a truck. Yes, if your vehicle was designed to run off of a filament style bulb, just a regular, you know, uh, light bulb, okay, and you can switch over to LED bulbs, but yes, you will have that problem with them wanting to flash faster, okay. I know on my Y Glide, I had that problem where I put them in, and they would want to flash faster, and it gave me an error code. Yes, I had to put a load equalizer on there, and the main reason on that is because a LED bulb does not pull as much current
Right.
as a regular light bulb.
Right. It's energy efficient. Hey, Numismaniac. Boom, boom, boom. Numismaniac is in the house.
Yep.
What's going on, mon ami, mon frère? Hadn't seen you in a coon's age.
Yep. But that's the thing about with the LED bulbs, you have to put now up to a certain year you would have to do that. Some manufacturers nowadays actually do put LEDs in, so you don't have to worry about it. I know that Harley Davidson, I think starting in 17, they have them switch to where, yeah, they came out with a regular filament bulb, but if you did switch over to LED, it wasn't going to do anything because the computer would recognize it and take care of it. But prior, yeah, if you went to LEDs, you would have to put a load equalizer in there. But yeah, like Xavier says, yeah, I agree. Put away all the damn distractions. Put your phone down. Pay attention when you drive. Actually, get out there and drive. Do not worry about your cell phone. That's why for me, I drive. Someone sends me a text. I'm not even looking at it. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, I understand, and I've said this before. The human nature, human civilization is supposed to evolve. We are supposed to create new. We're supposed to invent. I understand that. But boy, there is not a big part of me that wishes we were back in 1890s, 1880s,
With
still
the
in a horse
horses.
and buggy. Because I tell you what, you get when life's going a little bit slower, you got time to be more observant.
That's a fact.
When you're going 75, 80 miles down the road, you ain't got that much time before oops.
Yeah.
It's a little too late for oops.
Yeah,
You done hit
because,
'em.
right, because 70 miles an hour in 1 second, you've gone, what, almost 200 feet?
Exactly.
So now, if you're doing 50 miles an hour, it takes you longer to do the same distance. But yeah, doing 75, even like the guys on the crotch rocket said, I know out in California, I'll watch a lot of videos on YouTube dealing with the motorcycles and everything. And the number one motorcycle that I've seen that get into some of these accidents, crotch rockets. Kids, and I say kids because they're in their teens and 20s, they're invincible. They get out there on these, bikes that don't weigh all that much.
200-mile-an-hour bikes.
Right, and they're going to be getting out there and they're wanting to do 100, 120, 130 miles an hour out on the highway. They're wanting to sit there and, as they say, filter. California is legal. Here in Texas, it's not. Okay? So they want to get out there and they're wanting to, do this number through the traffic at 90 miles an hour while they're out there wanting to pop wheelies. No, if you want to be doing some stupid crap like that, if you want to pop a wheelie, do kind of stuff like that, do not do it on the highway. Get into an area like a Walmart parking lot where nothing is around and do something like that.
Man, and my last rant for the night, and I'm sure Raging right now knows more about this than anybody else because of him driving right now. But I don't apologize for what I'm about to say. You brake check an 18-wheeler, I hope to goodness you get smashed up.
Yeah.
I
Why do
swear
you
to
say?
goodness, you brake check an 18-wheeler, you might as well kiss your trunk goodbye, your back seat's gone, your fenders and sidewalls are already done. So
I'm gonna push you
you're
off the
not the
road
brightest
completely.
and smartest crayon in the box. That's for
Yep,
freaking sure.
I'll agree on that.
And there's one thing about this money. It won't
Ugh.
be blamed on me because I've got that camera sitting right there on the
Right.
front of my
That's a
I
windshield.
love
fact,
it when
Jack.
I watch a couple of those crash videos when those 18 wheelers going out. It's fine. I got the dash cam right here. Go ahead.
What's
Yep.
up? No man's land, metal
Like
detecting.
they will zoom 80 miles an hour past them, get in the lane, and then they get mad at them because, well, their trunk's gone, their engine is in their back seat, and they're like, "Why are you in my
Gleason News, what's going on, mon ami?
car?"
Hey,
All right,
Gleason.
I'm officially done on my soapbox now. That's the third thing that just
Yep.
drives me nuts with driving.
I agree with you, money on that.
Gleason News, check your email, please, sir.
Yeah. To me, I've seen those videos and everything, and to me, the number one mistake that the 18-wheeler drivers will do, they hit the brakes to keep from causing the accident. I'm going, nope, they should step on the damn gas pedal and run them over. It's kind of like what was in that movie
And
Black Dog. With
there we
Patrick Swayze.
go, right there with Small Town Machine Shop. Adam, what's going on, my brother?
Hello.
Yep. What's up, Adam?
What's been going on in the machine shop, Adam?
It's very busy and very hot up here.
It's
I
hot.
bet.
We're still in the
Do you?
108s, 110s every day.
Wow. With the what? You got a heat index over there too?
Yeah.
Well, what you got? Them a couple of them big 4 foot, 5 foot fans, big old shop fans with a belt-driven motor.
I've got one of those porta-cools, those evaporative, basically a portable swamp cooler,
Right, right.
but I'm replacing the water pump in it right now. But still moves there, so still helps.
Okay. So you don't have any kind of cooling system besides a swamp cooler and a couple fans.
I got one of those little mini split things, those cooling heating systems you install yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it doesn't touch. I have my door open so much, it doesn't help.
Oh, okay. So if you close the major door, the main door in there, people will think you closed.
Well, it helps, but if I open it, it doesn't recover real quick. So if I open the door for like 20 minutes, it takes it like 6 hours to cool off again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Now
it would
I'll,
work if you had the place all shut.
I'll, I'll drive up. Johnny Vessa called me up and say, "Hey, somebody's coming over here with a lawnmower, a zero turn on a trailer. Uh, I need you to get over here and diagnose it, or what have you, et cetera, et cetera." So I drive up to the shop, and the big door's closed. The front door is shut, and it's like 96 outside. And I'm like, "Johnny, why is that?" Because he says, "Well, I don't want all that hot air to get in the shop." I said, "Come on, Johnny. Open that door and open the back major door and let that breeze come through. Because you got a 15-mile-an-hour breeze. I know it's hot air, warmer air, but at least you get some satisfaction. You know."
Yeah.
And well, there's
Listen,
always another reason that he's got it closed. If he's working on a gun inside in the back office, because it's a gunsmith shop also. I mean, he can see anybody walk through that small door. Okay, the main entrance 3 foot door. But he can't see anybody coming in through the big door. He doesn't have a window cut out like a DJ booth where he could see that part of the shop. You know, I told him, I says, we need to get a damn electronic bell. If somebody walks through that door, once you break that laser beam, a little bell, a ding ding, let you know somebody's there. I made a couple of those for a guy. I reverse engineered one from what they call that, a security system company, ADT or whatever. They had the laser thing, and if you broke that laser beam, an alarm would go off. I reverse engineered that, but this was like 30 years ago, and I don't have the schematic anymore for it. I could have built in one for like, I don't know, $150 or something. You know.
At my old shop, I had one of those gas station run over the air hose bells at the start of my driveway.
Oh yeah, but see, the way you was set up right there, they had to drive over it to get, yeah. Over here, there's boats in the front yard. You know, in the front of the shop, it's filled with boats on a trailer that are being worked on or being waited to pick up on. So, but if they would ever walk through that door, that big 10-foot wide door, break that laser beam, he would know somebody's there if he's in the office. But you can't hardly get, when you walk in that door, if you go left, there's nothing there to steal. Oh, there's plenty to steal, all right. But it would take you, all the stuff there weighs 1,000 pounds or more. Boo, you can buy those lasers, doorbells for $15 to $20 on Amazon these days. Really? I didn't know that. Back then, when I reverse engineered them other ones, them things were like $400 or $500. I'll tell Johnny about it, no problem. I'll even look it up for him. But Johnny doesn't even have an air conditioner in his house. So I think he's got one small window unit in his bedroom, and that's it. He doesn't have any HVAC system at all. If he has that one window unit.
I agree. I agree with that on the left-hand lane.
Was that?
Oh, Xavier.
See you, Renegade.
Be talking about getting someone in a large vehicle with a plow in the front. And
hey, Renegade.
Basically shove everybody out of the left-hand lane that's going below the speed limit.
Let me see.
Damn, you're talking about vehicular homicide. That ain't good talking like that on a live stream.
I know. But it'd still be funny to see. Like, hey, get the heck out of my way. You're going too damn slow.
Oh, the vehicle with a snowplow on it?
Yeah.
Hi, Rail.
Yeah, what's up, Rail 9222?
All right, night, Renegade.
I was hoping my hello caught your ear earlier, Rail. Hope I overtalked everybody else when you came in.
Oh.
Nowadays, the sharks with laser beam cost $400. Oh, wow. See, back then at $400 or $500, you know, for a laser beam, that was new technology back then that I'm talking about. You know, back 30 years ago. So everything's more expensive when it first starts out. You know, any kind of good electronics or whatever is going to be more expensive, and always start in California, naturally. Then it'll trickle down to the east, you know. By the time we have that technology in Louisiana. It's somebody else has got something better. History man, what's going on, mon ami? I got your email. I was gonna email you today, History man. I don't want to call you by your real name, but I had posed a question to you a while back. Last time you was in my live streams, if you could, is there any way that you could recap that old record player on your own? You know, do you have the soldering equipment and all that to do it with? I figured you'd be here tonight. That's why I didn't answer your email today. Because if you have a soldering iron, it depends on what size iron you got. You can do that little job yourself. Go through DigiKey and get the Panasonic capacitors or the what's that Japanese brand capacitors? Panasonic and those two are the best. You know, for recapping, restoring old radios and record players and such as.
Hey, Cage, did you see what Gleason had asked you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he was actually saying he can't come up because he's not on the computer. He's watching on his cell phone.
Oh, okay. Well, you can still come up on a cell phone. It doesn't matter.
I'm on my phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's in his bed, so.
Adam's on his phone. Raging Cajun's on his phone. Well, well, if he's next to his wife, he probably doesn't want to wake her up or whatever, you know. Yeah. And anyway, Gleason, you said something earlier. You caught a bug or something, or
Yeah.
you said you need all the sleep you can get because of what you got. I need all the sleep I can get too because I got a wife that wakes me up too early.
Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about there. Cause when we had the house up in Michigan, she gets up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning on a dot. Wakes me. I'm getting into bed. And she wakes me right back up.
Yesterday, Missy said, I was taking a nap. She said, "It's 5:30. Come start the lawnmower for me." So I'm like, well, okay. So I got up. I told her what time to wake me up. It was 10 minutes after 5. She woke me up and said, "It's 5:30. Time to get up. Start that mower for me." It wasn't 10. It wasn't 5:30. It was 10 after 5. And she does that a lot. If it's 5 after 5, it's 5:30. If it's 5:35, it's 6 o'clock. I'm like, oh boy. So I called Johnny. She said, "Call Johnny, tell him to come eat supper, you know, and have him start the mower and all that for me." So I'm like, okay, because it's the cable, the dead man handle. Okay, the cable is stretched. So once you compress the dead man handle on the handlebar of the push mower, okay, it won't start. You got to reach down, you got to hold it, you got to reach down and move the cable an eighth of an inch, 3/16 of an inch. So it breaks the contact for the kill wire on the coil. The cable is stretched. So I said, "Johnny, I'm going to undo that wire from the coil, and we're just going to have to carry a screwdriver in our back pocket a long screwdriver, and then pop the spark plug boot off. But Missy can't really pull it that hard. Anthony said no helmet law there in Florida, but I respect it. It saved my ass for sure. I kept that helmet and hung it up as a reminder. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cajun, is it self-propelled?
No, it's a
Oh,
push.
if you set it up where she can start up with the drill, she'll be fine.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, that drill I got started, but I would have to take the shroud off and all that
Uh-huh.
because it's a classic engine, L head. And
Uh-huh.
if you take the shroud off, you're losing your cooling effect for the engine because it's an air cooled engine.
Yeah.
And there's reasons that there are fans on your flywheel. The fans are there to blow air down to the cylinder fins because it's an air cooled engine, not a water cooled engine. But I do know what you're talking about
Mm-hmm.
because I've used my drill, my cordless drill, many a time to spin engines over with the flywheel boat. Many times I've done that with a drill. But that's just for diagnosing, see if there's spark or anything.
What's up, Lisa? All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here. I didn't realize as late as it is. That's probably why another reason why it's hard for me to keep my eyes open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize it's almost 11 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, 5 till. Well, 6. Wait a minute. What time my computer says? 3 till. Yeah, my clock's a little bit slow on the wall.
All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here, get some more sleep because I took some of them painkillers earlier and I was actually asleep and everything. And unfortunately,
I done had 2 of my own since I got up at almost 6. I've already had 2 of mine, and mine was stronger than yours.
yeah,
And I'm wide open.
yeah, but you've been, like I said, you've been taking them for how long?
Shit. If you count all the times,
You've been taking them longer than 2 weeks?
oh, what? Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
15 years.
Yeah. Okay. For me, I'm basically going on 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how long I've been on them, and that's why they are. Even some of these are kind of low dosage for both you and for Billy. It'd be like taking a piece of candy. For me, no. It's like, oh, hello.
Yeah. The Tylenol 4s, with the codeine in it. I told my doctor, I said, man, I'm eating them things like candy. You need to bump me up. He says, well, time for your MRI. And so I got my MRI. He called me in to go over it, with me.
Yep.
Showing me what's up with my back and all that and everything. And he started writing. And I didn't even ask what he was writing. He started writing, tore a piece of paper off, wrote again, tore a piece of paper off, wrote again, tore a piece of paper off, handed me them 3. He said, here's your new medicine, Norco 10s. Loratab 10s, more or less.
Well, I don't know what it is that they, I know it's 2 different pain medicines, and one of them is saying federal law prohibits refill.
Cajun, I'm gonna head out of here. My head's killing me, and I'm gonna.
Okay, money maniacs. Later. All right.
All right.
Good night.
Good one.
We'll
See you guys.
tomorrow.
Good night, Adam. Yep.
Good night. Everybody stay safe.
Good night, Raging. Good night, everybody in chat.
See ya.
All right, now we got Raising Cajun and Small Town Machine Shop. There's a couple of people I sent out invites to, and they didn't show up. Renegade's Garage is one of them. Anthony Robles is one. I'm trying to keep this as a Edio Tech guy, which we've been following his protocol with the people that's been up here. So Anthony Robles, check your email. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I forgot about History Man. I have a soldering iron, but it's my first time. And I might mess up. It's hard to mess up, History Man. Look, I can do the job for you. Okay. Did you ever measure that thing to see how big it was, History Man? He has an antique from the 50s, a turntable, record player. And it's tube type, so he has the big major caps in it, capacitors. Either the filter capacitors, he's just got, it's full of capacitors, put it that way. But I'll reply to that email, and I want to see what model you have. That way I can check to see what size it is and all that. Because I'm afraid the shipping's going to bust a big hole in your wallet.
Right.
All right. Yeah, do that, History Man. Send me some pictures. That way I can share them too on here. Man, we love antique stuff on here. What? Anthony said, I got a turntable from the 1920. Wow. Is that an old RCA, Victor? I remember the old RCAs when they had them cabinets. Oh, man, those things were so good looking. Man. Oh, it's from England. Okay. I've seen some of those from England already. Those old nostalgic record players.
The hell is this?
Yeah, the power supply is going to need caps more than likely. Are you getting a buzz in it? Are you getting a bad hum noise in it, History Man? Because your capacitors are filters. They are filters that take away 60 megahertz, 60 hertz. I'm sorry, 60 hertz hum. And then you have your capacitors that actually boost power. And then, you got because they go in the ground. And what it's doing is increasing your power. Very bad hum. Okay, I thought so. Yeah. That would be your power supply capacitors. Usually you're going to have 2 of them there, or 4. Or 4 of them. Oh, there's Gleason. Man, I didn't mean to get you on here up out of bed and all that, Gleason.
You didn't. I'm just, I'm in a position. I have to stay kind of pretty much one way unless somebody helps me moving around. So
I know what you're talking about, believe me.
Yeah.
I've been there. I'm still there. Been there, got the t-shirt. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt, and I still get that going on. Well, especially at night, man.
I've had this now Tuesday a week ago. Went to the hospital, and I've had my sciatica has been back for 7 days. So
Yeah.
And if I get to the restroom here, it's on with a walker with somebody to help me, and I'm kind of working with some people right now going to try to help me to get you know, that lift chair, like, well, it won't cost as much as the one Big T got. But I'm trying to get a lift chair because I can't. I have to have help for anybody has to get me up and down out of the bed still right now. And once if I get a lift chair, it's going to solve two problems. It's going to have me to where I can get up on my own, and then I can also sleep in it until I get well from sciatica.
All right.
Yeah, not easy. I'm kind of on my left side right now, and I'm in one of those positions right now tonight where, for the moment, so I decided to come on. But you know, that's what's going on.
Okay. Well, like I said, I didn't mean to say, hey, get on here or what, and all
Well,
that
I don't.
yada
It's been
yada.
so long
You
since
know.
I've been on, and I thought, well, I'm just going to come on and tell you so you know what's up.
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
know.
everybody wants to know the news on Gleason News every now and then. Okay.
Uh,
Hey,
well,
I
I'm
didn't.
just going up. My computer is about 4 or 5 feet from me over to my right. And but I can't get in any position to even think about having it turned for me there. That won't work. So
Yeah.
uh, eventually I'll get to a position where I can get back up and get to it. And right now that's kind of the furthest thing from my mind. But I do watch from bed. I've been yesterday and today was the first 2 days I've even looked at uh, YouTube and watched all my friends and stuff. Uh, but I enjoy. I got lots of friends here and love watching you guys.
Yeah, well, everybody cares for you and loves you too, Gleason. And I'm one of your biggest fans. So,
Well, I tell you, I appreciate you. You and Big T was a couple. You and Big T. I tell you who was on the screen tonight, and y'all guided me through to teach me to get up on the panel with you. 2 or 3 years ago, and it was you, Big T, and the guy up in New York, and I'll think of his name in just a minute. He comes on sometimes, and he has a big old dog with him. I can't even think of his name right now to save my life.
you
And he
talking
used
about?
to come up on panel with Big T, but he ain't been up on there in a long time.
I think I know who you're talking about. You talking about Charles Kelly?
Nope, nope, nope. It's not
No.
Charles. This guy here, he's always on screen on panel by himself, or he has a big dog that he's sitting there pulling a bone in his mouth and he's growling at him.
Wait a minute. He's from New York.
Yep, he lives in New York. Um,
And he has a big
three
dog.
nine, 3 9s.
Oh, 3-9's fine.
Yep, 3 9's
3-9's
fine.
fine
I just now
silver.
thought.
Yeah. 3-9
Yeah,
fines. Yeah. Stands for
y'all
3-9
were up
silver.
there
Yeah.
together.
Okay.
Back then, he
I
came up
wouldn't have
there.
thought of his name in the next 30 minutes. Because I forgot all about 3-9's. I hadn't seen him lately.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I haven't seen him lately. So yeah, that just totally would have went over my head.
so back to my ordeal. Uh, they came in, some of the family last week and helped get a day bed from my daughter's house, and they took out I had a full size bed in here, and but this day bed had a real firm mattress, and the doctor said that could really help me improve because the mattress we had on this is really really plush and soft, and so I've got that, but it's still I can lay in either one of two positions, and uh, until I get any progress. Either don't matter what I'm in, but hopefully I'm gonna get a lift chair soon. I'm working with a couple, 3 people that maybe I can eventually I'll get a lift chair where I can. And the one I'm looking at, it's not super high price. It's only like well, time you get it shipped, it'll be close to around 400. But it's like 330, 339, or 349, and then it costs $79 to ship the thing.
Yeah, that's the only thing bad about it.
But I'm just praying right now. I'm like, I can't wait. It's almost like somebody, like a kid waiting to get a new toy, or you or me wanting to get a new car. I can't wait till the day I can have one, so that
All right.
I can get up and down without calling somebody in here to help me right now. It ain't no fun. I'll tell you that.
That's a fact. And I've got a problem. I think some of my backaches, it's not caused by this, because I know what caused it. It's not paying attention to the older people when they tell you, don't pick that up like that there, boy. Don't do that.
Right.
Do it this way, and
Yeah.
all that. I used to work at a rice mill years and years ago, seasonal work, and at Steen Syrup Mill during the grinding season. And even though I ran the canning area, and I was only 16 years old, and I was running the canning area, I was the night manager. I took my uncle's place, put it that way, and I jumped in there green. And I followed the owner, Albert Steen of Steen Syrup Mill. I followed him around like a puppy dog, because he told me, follow me around like a dog. And I'm going to show you everything electrical and plumbing. The plumbing is not for water supply, put it that way. It's for the syrup coming down from up above, going in the barrels and going in the cans. At 10 o'clock at night, the canning section shut down. And then all the syrup that was being made went into 55-gallon drums for TJ Blackburn's. TJ Blackburn's was a syrup company out of Jefferson, Texas. And then they had a Cairo contract. So Cairo is you can buy the white clear corn syrup, or you can buy the dark Cairo syrup, which is half or 60% steamed syrup, cane syrup, plus 40% of corn syrup. And everybody makes their pecan pies with the Cairo recipe. They have the most popular pecan pie recipe out of all the recipes out there. And it's dark Cairo. So we
That's
had
right.
white drums with a red K on them, 55-gallon drums. White drums with a red K, and we had TJ Blackburn's, okay, because they had a syrup that was mixed with corn syrup. And those were black barrels with a white B on them. So that was designated, and we put them in the warehouse. And then when the TJ Blackburn 18-wheeler would show up, all those barrels would go in the truck. Then the Cairo 18-wheelers would show up, pick up the steam syrup for theirs, because we had 100% cane syrup. One of the best syrups you want to eat. It's almost like molasses.
My dad always made the pecan pies at home. He always used the Cairo dark, and I'm telling you, he made some of the best pecan pies that I ever eat in my life. And hello, Raging Cajun. I didn't get to say hi to you today. Good to see you.
Hello. Yeah, I had to put the red light on because I had to get back to driving. Wayne's finally calmed down enough. Yeah,
No.
if you ever see me on a live stream and my screen is blacked out or I got that red light on, that usually means I'm driving.
And Zephiel knows something that I don't. A laser turntable. It will pick up a song from a vinyl. Will it? Okay, Zephiel, that machine you talking about, uh, that's for vinyl records, correct? I assume that's for records. 45, 78, 33 RPMs, you know, the big albums. Wow. Okay. I can't afford one right now. He says, I got to recap. I need to send this to Cajun Coin Hunter to recap it, restore it for me, which I can't do that, History Man, but I just hope that, oh boy, wait a minute. I just scored some jars of homemade elderberry syrup. Good
Oh
for
my
the
goodness.
good for the Hong Kong foodie. Yeah,
Boy, that sounds good.
yeah. Elderberry syrup. I've had elderberry wine already. You know,
It's been a long time. I can't afford none right now, but uh, 2 or 3 months ago we were having pancakes and stuff for breakfast. I'm telling you, I love maple syrup as good as anybody in the world, and you get a good brand of maple syrup out there. I tell you, you can't hardly beat that maple.
that's right. That's right.
I tell you what, if you ever go through a town and you find a good homemade honey, that tops any store brand bought honey out there. Every time
Oh
I'm in
yeah,
Texas or anytime I go to like a farmer's market type deal and I find a genuine homemade honey, I buy the jar.
I got some honey from a friend of mine about a month ago. Mr. Jeff Brown sent it to me. Now, it came from. I'm trying to think of the guy. He has a coin channel. Uh, he usually has a small following. I'm trying to think of his name, and he has honey, and he does his own and sells it. And Jeff Brown sent me a bottle of that, and it was the smoothest, just so perfect. I said, I've never bought any in the store that ever tastes as good as this.
And you
It
won't.
was
oh
just
yeah.
Not good
excellent.
homemade genuine honey, no.
Um, Trying to think of that guy's name too. And now he has a dog that he's always promoting on his channel while he's on there doing a show, and his dog's name is Milo. And I can't think of his name now tonight. That has a coin channel. Help me out, Cajun.
Okay, wait. Repeat that. I was going through chat. You know, I'm selecting what to show up here.
Um, the guy that I got that the honey came from, he has a coin channel. Um, and he has a dog he kind of promotes on the channel. His name is Milo.
Milo, a
The,
dog
the
named
dog's
Milo.
name, but
Yeah,
the man,
yeah.
I'm trying to think. I'll think of it in a minute.
That's
I
not
just
wait, that's not East Coast Prospecting.
Yeah, ECP. That's it.
Yeah, ECP, East Coast Prospecting. Huh?
If I'd have been looking at and sitting at my computer, say I could have looked at my sticker board over there, and I could have told you who it was. I couldn't think
Well,
right now.
yeah, but look, like somebody names a dog, you know, and all that on their channel. If they mention their dog on the channel all the time, like ECP does, yeah,
Yeah,
I can figure it out. Just like Hoovy, okay. She's got a dog named Johnny Cash. So
And
if you ask me what coin channel has a dog named Johnny Cash, then I can tell you right away it's Hoovy. She raises Yorkies. Them Yorkie dogs.
Uh huh.
Corgis, not Yorkies. Corgis. Corgi, corgis, or IE or whatever. What's up, dancing along with Reynolds?
and I'm
Me and the wife, Anthony, we love going to farmers markets.
Oh yeah, you get your double yolk eggs over there too.
You can get some good produce from farmers markets. Oof.
Yeah, they got
that's
one in Port Allen. Oh, hey, this is for your information now. Raisin.
Yeah,
When
I just seen it. That's
okay,
what I was
listen.
replying to.
When you're on I-10 next time, okay, I-10, and you're heading east toward Baton Rouge from
Uh huh.
Lafayette, you take that first exit. That's the 415 exit. Highway 415.
Uh huh.
You take that exit right there. That's right before you get to Port Allen. Port Allen's to the west side of the Baton Rouge, across the river. But you
Mhm.
take that first, it's called West, whatever, Lobdell exit.
Uh huh.
You turn off on that exit, and they have room for 18 wheelers to pull over. They have room. It's called Poor Boys Produce Stand,
Uh huh.
slash fruit stand, what have you. Right
occasionally.
there, they got all the double yolk eggs. They got locally grown produce. Yeah, and they cheap as hell too. They don't gouge your eyes out. Put it that way.
As y'all are talking about farmers market now, uh, Saturday a week ago or whatever, that was part of the start of my problem. My daughter and her husband they both run a booth at two different farmers markets, and they sell their freeze dried candy. So she asked me to go with her that Saturday morning to help set up, and I sat in a hard metal folding chair for 4 hours, and
Jeez.
that was part of what kind of threw me. That didn't help with what else I had done at home, um, and
Need
that's
to
what
get
put me back into where I'm at.
need to get you one of them. I think they call mountain something. Uh, it's a folding chair that doesn't fold up like in a round circle where you put it in a round tube carrying case. It's not those.
Yeah,
It folds like a wheelchair, you know,
yeah, yeah.
from
I know what
side
you're
to
talking about.
side. And it's called Mountain. It's not the Ozark brands from Walmart, but that's a pretty decent one too. This is
I've got
something
one of
else,
them.
and they're about like $80, and it's one of the best chairs I've ever sat in. And
Yeah,
you don't,
I've got
and
one of
like them
those.
Walmart chairs that fold up round, or put them in a round tube for like $6 or $7. Those you kind of have to not fight to get out, but if you
I
got a
can't get
bad
out of
back,
them.
yeah, if you
Yeah.
got a bad back, it's hard to get out of them.
Oh, I
This
can't
one
get
is
out of them. I've
right.
gotten in them and couldn't get out. I had to be helped.
What's up, Gran Turismo?
Got to be in good condition to sit in them sporty chairs.
Yeah,
Got to be in good condition to sit in one of these chairs for as long as we do.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
mean, we've got a cushion underneath the seat cover here that helps us. But golly,
And a desk chair that I have at my computer. it feels like you're sitting on a wedge. I hate that. It looks wonderful, and when I first got it, it set pretty well, but it just I ain't had it over maybe a year, and my gosh, I can't. It just it's very very uncomfortable.
Mhm.
I don't care for Walmart's produce. Some of it, yes. If it's locally grown, yes. But I bought some pears from Walmart one time, and I looked up the code number. I think it was 4409 on there. They were from Argentina, and they were picked half right. That's considered a half right picked pear. And it took a month for those pears for me to eat them after I got them from Walmart. It took a month to get soft enough to eat. They were hard as a rock, which I'll feel them first, with my thumbs, my fingers. If I could press an indent a quarter inch, the skin will go in a quarter inch. It's right. It's ready to peel and eat. Because I love pears, fresh pears, fresh peaches. We got some over here from Ruston, Louisiana. And Axe Raising Cajun, he knows about Ruston peaches.
Uh-huh.
Ruston is kind of North Louisiana, and that soil over there, man, those peaches will. Now everybody has their own state with homegrown veggies, okay, or fruit. Louisiana is known for Sugartown watermelons, Sugartown melons. They're known for that. Louisiana is known for Ruston peaches, okay, because of the soil. Louisiana is known for strawberries over north of Lake Pontchartrain, near the
Like Georgia,
Mississippi,
the
near, near,
peaches.
near the Mississippi River. Okay, all that soil has to do with what you grow. Cabbage in Port Sulphur, Empire, down on the Mississippi River. Uh, they're Louisiana. They call them Louisiana navel oranges, Louisiana something oranges. That's the best freaking oranges you're gonna eat in your life.
Mhm.
From Buras down there. I mean, 18 wheelers go down there to pick
Thank
up oranges by the 18-wheeler load.
Cajun.
Yes, sir.
I didn't mean to butt in, but I just gonna have to tell you, I love y'all to death, but I've got to get off. I can't. I'm gonna have to get off right now. I'm gonna have to get moved around here in a minute. I got to get a little different position, so I'm gonna have to get off here for tonight. And y'all take care. Thanks for letting me come up with you.
All right, Gleason, not a problem, brother. Take it easy.
And
Bon week.
I
Stay
got
safe,
no
man.
choice. I got no choice.
Stay safe.
You got to do
All
what you
right.
got to do, brother. You take it easy.
All right. You do the same, Rage, and y'all have a good night.
Mhm.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, what's the channel name? How you doing, girl? Hey there, I didn't get a notification y'all were live. Yep. Oh, yeah, let me, hell, let me do this. Let me, send y'all a link.
I tell you, another state's peaches I don't mind getting is Georgia peaches,
Yeah, I mentioned Georgia, peaches. I sure did.
especially
Uh,
when they're first picked.
yeah, but these Ruston peaches,
Uh-huh.
like I was saying earlier, okay, I sent y'all a link. What's the channel name? You and Richard. Uh, it depends on the soil, and everybody's got their own state. I was saying that earlier.
Yeah.
And then, Gleason said he had to jet out. So I'll finish that part. Uh, every state is known for some kind of fruit or vegetable, just about.
Mhm.
Okay. Georgia's known for their peaches and their onions, the sweet
Uh-huh.
onions, Vidalia. Okay. That's the only part of Georgia that I know of, okay, because I've read up history on Vidalia onions, them sweet onions. Vidalia doesn't have any sulfur in their soil.
Right.
That's why they can grow those sweet onions. If you can get the sulfur out of your soil, which is kind of hard to do, uh, because it's a nutrient, a
Uh-huh.
micronutrient. But uh, that one particular area in Georgia is called Vidalia area, and they got Vidalia onions, sweet onions. Man, you can eat them like an apple, you know, eat them like an apple.
I tell you what, Cajun, the wife was looking at houses earlier online, and she's got a couple of realtors that send her houses.
Uh huh.
And down in Tennessee, there's this house that's sitting on 4 acres of land. It's around $400,000 for this house. The house and the garage, well, I would call it a massive shop because that's basically what it is. It's
Where's
connected
Adam?
to it's connected together.
Okay.
This thing is massive. I tell you, if we do good at the final price of that house, I may just have to go put an offer in on that house.
400,000. That's what they want for it. Asking price
That's
400,000.
yeah, yeah, that's what they're asking for it.
So it's got the house and what else?
The garage type shop type deal is it's all connected together. It's like one big metal building.
Okay. I'd like to see a picture of that in an email.
Hmm. I'll see if she still got it.
Okay.
Because I'll tell you, this thing is massive. It's sitting on 4 acres of land. You imagine what I could do with that 4 acres?
Oh yeah, especially with like a little
Uh
35 or 40 horse tractor Kubota with a cab on it, with an AC in it. Man, you could retire from truck driving and grow off of 3 acres and make more money than you can truck drive. Well, I don't know about that. Let me retract that statement. Uh,
no, I couldn't make more money growing.
you'd have to wait, like per season, but you get a whole lump sum of money at one time, if you know what I'm
Uh
talking about. Like when the garlic, there's a lot of homesteads and places in Tennessee that have wild garlic on the property running rampant because a lot
huh.
of people in Tennessee years and years ago used to grow garlic in a certain patch area. And
Uh
if
huh.
you abandon the property or whatever, sell it. Now the garlic's still growing under the ground. You just cutting when you lawnmower your property and smell fresh onion cuttings or garlic cuttings or whatever. You got onions and garlic underneath your feet.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Or I'd take 2 acres, keep it to myself, and sell the other 2 acres.
I wouldn't want a neighbor. If you in the country like that, I wouldn't want a neighbor.
Wouldn't bother me none.
Well, it depends on the neighbor you get, you
Uh huh.
know. So
I tell you what, that house would have a truck and trailer parking. That's for sure.
yeah, there you go. And a nice shop.
Oh God, it's got a big door. I can actually pull this truck into that shop. It's got.
History man said, I hope I'm hearing that right. What part, history man? Okay. Hey, check your email, Channel 9. Or Daryl, I should say.
Mhm.
John Francis is in the house. What's up, Mona Me? Your son was here earlier, John. And let's see, Raging Cajuns up here. We had JD. Okay, now we got John. JD was here. We got Raging Cajun in the house. We had Roxanne or Roseanne, 110. That's another Louisiana girl. Then we had uh we had 6 of them. Who else was in there, Raging?
I forget.
Alex Conway.
We had 7 or 8 of them.
That's 5 we had in here tonight so far. Trying to think of the other name. Crap. It was Alex Conway down the road from me. I didn't see Brandon T. Different Brandon. You know what? I didn't even think about Brandon. Damn. He's probably in bed by now.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Lacasse.
Yeah, he was in here.
Yeah, he still is.
No, when the wife gets up, she'll probably let me know what that house finally sold for.
What agriculture do you have around your area? Rice, crawfish, soybeans, boom, 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 boom. BH Customs. Nope, that's my uncle. Nope, Bradley Customs with a $3 super sticker of Pammy Puff Daddy. What's up, Bradley? Now, either he's going to be in Utah or he's going to be in Vegas at his place. He's got relatives in Utah. So, now, if y'all ever need a plumber in that area or want advice, I think he's retired now. That's the man to go to. Cajun has swamps around his house. Let me see. Cajun has swamps. He leans off the dock a lot. Yeah, I lean off the dock to go pee. Go in the backyard, lean off my dock, my boat dock. You know, I got one of them little odd mode motorboats there, you know, like that there. And I got a little dock built back there over the water where I tie my boat up to. And sometimes we just sit out there, break out the Weber grill and barbecue out on the dock. And when I want to go lean off the dock, no problem. Nobody can see me. Just got to watch out for them alligators, though.
Alligator jump up and grab you.
Yeah, alligators can jump out the water, you know, reach up and grab something. Yeah, they can. You got
They
to
can
watch
jump,
out for
what,
them.
about 6 foot?
Something like that. Something like that.
Once that alligator's got a hold of you, you better be praying to God he lets go.
Oh, yeah, we got cattle farming too, Channel 9. Yeah, we got cattle farming, you know, naturally livestock. Yeah, we got a lot of that. A lot of that. Horse farms. Got a lot of horse farms around here where they breed their horses and sell them and yada, yada, yada. My cousin owns a huge horse farm out in Brent. he's won more futurities for cutting horses than I can shake a stick at or count on my hands and toes. Bobby Boget's his name. Bobby Boget is originally from where I'm from, south of Abbeville, Louisiana, Big Woods, Louisiana, down there. But he's been in Branch for, oh crap, I don't know, 40 years now, I think.
Uh-huh.
Chef Shade Tree says, what's the channel name? Where y'all from? Oh, up in Virginia. Up high. Hey, did y'all get the email? Channel name? Daryl?
You do your video today?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What video?
It's Tool Time Tuesday.
No, I sure didn't. No, you know what time I woke up from a nap? At 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. No, I surely did not. I was worried about the time on I have to hurry up and make, I have to check my emails and some, check on some other things, yada yada yada. And I didn't think about that. I was worried about the time, see who's going to come up. Power Stroke Jude couldn't make it. I didn't see Jehu tonight. Okay, that means he's probably playing music with a TikTok channel. He's on TikTok with somebody else. They do music and DJing and stuff like that. So
Right.
I sent him emails early, and like Power Stroke Jude, he sent me an email at 2:30.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't come up tonight. I got another appointment. I'm like, okay. And Eleanor, I didn't hear from him, but she was here earlier, but he just got out of class. Welding school. He just got out of class. He said he was tired. So I'm going to take a shower and I'm hitting the bed. So enough said on that. That means he's not coming up. And I don't know Dale's Lucid email. I mean, I have it, but I forget what name he goes under.
I don't know him that well to know him.
It's like me, okay? My email is my channel name. But other people, it's not their channel name. So sometimes I forget to, what their email is. Anthony, I forgot to do my Tuesday video. So Anthony didn't do his neither.
Everybody's slacking.
Everybody's lying.
Slackers.
Slackers. Slackers. Jesus Christ. Did that guy ever have hair? Ever had hair?
I don't think so.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, Back to the Future.
Yeah. You should have got the reference. Jesus, did that guy ever had hair? Back to the Future. With old, it was a hall security or whatever. Truant officer, they called him.
Principal or something.
No, he wasn't a principal. He was something else. It was like a truant officer or something. I tell you what, it's his door, his office. They show the door with his name and stuff. In the second Back to the Future 2, they show his door where he drops that magazine in the trash can. Skinner. That's his name, Skinner. He might be a principal or vice principal, but I always thought of him as a truant officer.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's basically what they portrayed his thing to be out to, almost. I mean, I've watched that I've
Yeah,
watched that movie multiple times.
yeah, because he goes off campus and then on campus, and uh, you might be right. It might be Principal Skinner, but I always thought of him as a truant officer. Yeah. The hall police. What's the channel name? Did y'all get the email yet? I'll just grab a random tool in the shop when I get in. And then Anthony, I didn't see him. Sent him an email with a link to join in.
Yeah, he's been
Damn.
busy with family stuff.
Oh, okay.
He said it in the comments earlier when Mater was off on his rant.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see his
Yeah.
comment.
When Mater was talking 90 to nothing.
Oh, okay.
That's when he commented it.
That's probably when I had to go lean off the dock.
Yeah.
Let's see. I just seen some. Oh yeah. Rail 9222. Did we see the shed that he built? Dancing with Reynolds once in a. No, I sure didn't.
Uh-uh. I can't wait for the day I finally get my shop back set up. I get moved into a place and get set back up. I cannot wait.
If I would ever have the money, here's what I would do. I would have constructed, because I can't do it. I could supervise it, but I can't do it. It's a metal building, like a Southern Structures building.
Yeah.
You know what company I'm talking about, Southern Structures. It's a
Uh-huh.
Louisiana company that's all over the South. Florida, Mississippi, Alabama, Texas. Southern Structures was one of the biggest metal building companies in the South, if not the biggest metal building constructors in the South. You send them your measurements. They drop on your property all the materials, every piece of material for your building. Either they can build it, for you, and that's the best way to go, or you can build it yourself. But you have to have if you want to pre-order and you're going to do it yourself, you have to have the slab already ready for the materials to go up.
Yeah.
And all your bolts are in place, embedded in the concrete all along the outside walls. And then you got what helps is a cherry picker, a small cherry picker or a man lift, not a man lift, but a man lift forklift type deal. That way you can get your material, your heavy beam, top beams up in the air for your roof and ceiling joists. I would rather, anyway, I would have somebody construct it for me, like Southern Structures. Come do that, and when they out of there, I'm going in with my carpenters, and from the front door, from the front of the building, 40 feet back or 50 feet back, if it's a 100-foot building, I'm gonna have that isolation wall.
Right.
Isolation wall. And then I'm gonna have my house in front of that building, that middle building. My house is gonna be in the front of it, that 50 foot. So I'm gonna have a 60-foot wide house, 40 or 50 foot deep. That's 3,000 square foot. Those two last measurements. I'm gonna have a 3,000 square foot house, and when I walk out my back door, I'm in my shop. And I'm gonna have two, one on the back, one on the ass end of the house, the building, and one on the side. I'm gonna have doors where I could pull a tractor in.
Yeah.
A wide tractor, like a 16-foot wide door, and 12-foot tall. Because that building is gonna be tall. And over my house, I'm gonna have my ceiling naturally, and I'm gonna have headroom where I could walk on there because the top is gonna be plywood, almost all of it. That's gonna be my storage area. That way I don't have to rent a storage unit for $80 a month.
Right.
I'll have a storage area on top. And the top of my house is going to be insulated, the ceiling. And the plywood there is going to hold that down. Or, you don't need anything to hold it down. But, and all my walls are going to be insulated naturally. Everything's going to be 6-inch or 8-inch insulation. I ain't going to have but maybe a $60 light bill, electricity bill, because my stove's going to be gas, my hot water heater's going to be gas, a tankless unit like I have now, that don't burn a lot of gas. My gas bill and sewage bill, they combine. My sewage bill is $12 a month, flat rate. That's it, flat rate, $12 a month. I got one toilet. And my gas bill is $12 a month for natural gas from my tankless hot water heater and my stove. $12 a month. That's cheap. That
Yeah.
beats $80 a month in electricity to keep hot water going in an electric hot water tank, water heater. And then your stove. Man, a stove that eats up electricity big time, especially if you bake a lot. Dancing along with Reynolds said, where's it at? Where's that at? Right here. Yesterday I took over 2 hours loading along another log. I learned a lesson. It's not really worth doing what I was trying, but oh crap, here it is. Oh crap, oh right here. Huh? Where's it at? Loading a log onto a log on another log? Is that what you mean, dancing? Okay. All right, what are we going on? Almost 4 hours. That's gonna be my 5-minute warning right there.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get into an area that really has no service anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised you had service the whole time. Well, right at the start, you was in a bad area, I think.
the the tablet wasn't agreeing with the service area, so I had to switch over to the phone.
Oh, okay.
But as you get more west of Amarillo, you start coming into Amarillo, you start losing service a little bit. But as you get west of Amarillo, Texas, well, service really starts to get wonky.
Oh, yeah, because a lot of that's unpopulated areas.
Uh huh.
And if you have unpopulated areas like that, they'll have a few cell towers, but uh, they're not wanting to cater to the drivers on that highway, if you know what I'm talking
No.
about.
Yeah, I
There-
know
There's
exactly what you're talking about.
there's not a lot of people living on the side of the road, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, babe, I know exactly what I have to do. All right. Love you. Missy was letting me know she's gonna hit the bed in a couple minutes and told me what time to get up and all that. We got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so
Hmm.
that's one reason why I'm uh, putting a limit. Otherwise, I'd have went 6 hours, no problem
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah. Otherwise, really from Amarillo, Texas, all the way to Albuquerque, New Mexico, you're lucky if you have any service.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. You need a JLG, aerial lift for doing pole barns, any sort of construction like that, unless you have a crew of Spider-Men and some crazy riggers with strange ropes and pulleys. Yeah.
Mhm.
I built many pole barns before out of wood, but uh, not any huge metal buildings. Now, I did help a guy uh, raise his metal building up, but we had a lift, a little cherry picker lift. He had a
Uh-huh.
friend of his from Alexandria, Louisiana, uh, come down because my buddy was in the construction industry, building commercial buildings like hospitals and all that, concrete and steel. He owned part of the company, so he knew a lot of people in
Yeah.
that trade, and he had a guy bring a lift down, a little cherry picker crane, and you can put the bucket on the end if you want it. Just have to take off and install your bucket on it. And he didn't charge him anything because, like I said, they were good friends. And I helped him do a lot of the interior work, bending conduit for electricity,
Hmm.
which I was on the other parts, tightening bolts up, you know, all that stuff. But I didn't build it. I was just an assistant, and mostly I did the plumbing and electric inside.
Yeah.
Because everything was stubbed out of the concrete for the sewage. Because he had an apartment inside of it, so all the plumbing was already done when they poured the concrete. And then he had a service pole out there for temporary electricity for all the tools to finish the inside.
Hmm.
He had an apartment inside. He kept his boat in there, his woodworking tools, and his machine shop tools, because he was a machinist at one time also. So he had his lathe, his mill, and a couple of other machine shop tools, and came out nice. It survived Hurricane Rita going after Katrina.
Yeah.
It survived that. It sure did, and he had a 25 or 26-foot boat with double trouble on the back transom, two 200 Evan Road E-Tech outboards on the back of that 26-footer. It was an offshore boat. And he tied that up. He left it strapped to the trailer. He had a custom-made trailer for it, which if you're going to get a boat that size, you have to have a trailer. They don't sell you the trailer, with the boat. You got to buy the trailer extra. So anyway, he strapped his boat to the trailer and put it in a position and took a 1/2-inch cable, steel cable.
Yeah.
And hooked it to the bow of the boat. And he had a guy that in Cameron, on Cameron Cable and Cordage, the guy spliced in a bridle on the end of that cable. That's where he bought all the cable from. And he spliced in a bridle. And when Hurricane Rita hit, they had 20 feet of water naturally because he's right on the coast. I mean, he's not but a half a mile from the beach down the Mermentau River. And when the storm hit, the boat was floating and it floated the trailer because it was an aluminum trailer, all aluminum. So the trailer was light enough for that 26-footer to float it. So he saved his boat and trailer like that. His building was still standing, with 20-foot waves hitting it. That was an awesome building. I mean, steel structures can hold a lot back. But he had from the south facing north, he had a 16-foot wide garage door, garage door, and on the other side. And he did that on purpose because of hurricanes.
Yeah.
So the water can rush through it instead of flatten it down to the ground. So he was prepared. Yeah, let's see. What is Damn. I missed a few things in the comments. Sorry, guys. Anna Lynn Balboa, how you doing? Steve Raphael. Raphael. Dancing. Chef Scott. Dancing alone, Raphael. Terry. I just poured a new concrete floor for my new porch room. Compressor room. Okay. It's gonna be bad to the house. Oh crap. Let's see, where's it at? It's gonna be bad. Oh, bad to the bone. Okay. Now it's bigger. I can see it better. I don't know. I need another pair of glasses, I think. Dang.
No, I've pretty much decided when I do put that boat back together and get it all back up and running, I'm not going to put the motor on the back transom, not directly on the wood. I'm going to get one of those kick-out plates.
Oh yeah, jack plate.
Yeah, and get a jack plate and mount it to the back of the boat.
Right. Yeah, those help out a lot, especially in shallow water. And it's also kind of like a transom saver too, in reality. Cajun, what days do you go live? Y'all make these graveyard shifts a whole lot easier for me. I enjoy the
It's
stories, education, and company. Thanks.
Jack is
Jack,
kind of random.
yeah, for me, it's random. Uh, I used to have 2 nights a week that I would go live on time, all of that, at 7 o'clock, 6, 7, or 8 o'clock in the evening. But Ed, the old tech guy, couldn't make it this Tuesday again. So he asked me if I would take his place, just fill in for him. And we had a lot of Ed, the old tech guy people, fans in here. So, it works out for him too. But I'm going to start going live again, I guess Friday nights, because I used to go live every Friday night. I used to go live every Saturday night with auctions, coin auctions, multi-channel coin auctions. That way you wasn't buying from just one person. You were buying from 4 different coin dealers. Variety, bigger variety like that. Man, my cigar keeps going out on me. Everybody says, damn, Cajun, you smoke a lot. You light up one after another. No, my cigar keeps going out. Tommy Hanlon, what's going on, my brother? He's way over there in Ireland. Dublin, Ireland. Dancing along with Reynolds. Jack, the education is all by accident. Well, Tarek, yeah, you kind of make a point there, because Ed was trying to get the Friday night hustle going, uh, but times got busy and stuff like that. So, and I've been wanting to do the coin auctions again. Everybody's not bugging me about it, but inquiring about it. Inquiring, hey, when are you going to have another multi-channel coin auction? I'm like, let's get it set up. Y'all send me emails. Value Hunter, Joe Sharp, Far North Coins, Money Maniacs, uh, Nerd Analysts over in Dallas, Texas. We used to have all them great coin dealers, coin collectors, and coin dealers up selling quality coins, and it was for auction. So I'm not saying every coin is a good deal on that auction site. It just depends on how much you pay for it. It's not asking price, it's a bid. So, you're right about nothing good on Fridays, but Jehu, not Jehu, yeah, Jehu and Ed, they would go live on Fridays sometimes.
Well,
That I hadn't seen. There's Power Joe. Jude, what's going on, my brother? Yep, I got the email earlier, Jude. He's one of the regulars here, Power Stroke Jude. Everybody say hello to Power Stroke Jude.
What's going on, brother?
He said, my dudes. That's right, my dudes. He's in California, so it's a little early. It's only 10 o'clock over there. 5 after 10 for him. He's in Cali.
Jude, I'm going to be in San Diego this week. I am coming to California. I'll be in Calexico probably tomorrow, and then San Diego probably Friday.
There you go.
Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, y'all hook up somewhere on the road and have coffee.
I wish. I wish.
You got to get out of there in a hurry or something?
I forget what day she said that load picked up on. Okay. I think it picks up Friday.
I'll be back in a sec. Carry on. Take over.
I'll do my best. But either Thursday or Friday, we'll be in San Diego. First time in a couple months we've been back out in California. I'm thinking this load right here will drop early Thursday morning because we have had a couple of delays coming across. And then after drop the load, we head out to San Diego, park somewhere over there, pick up Thursday or Friday, and head back east.
What kind of delays you had?
Oh, weather delays and stuff like that. I mean,
Oh, something that wasn't your fault.
yeah, correct.
Gotcha. Yep. Speaking of the devil, ha 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 ha. That's right. Jude, you still here? High stroke, you still here? Warhawk, what's up? Yeah, I see Power Stroke Jude just made a comment. Okay.
What do you say?
Power Stroke, he said, hey, Anthony. And Warhawk popped in and said, wow, y'all still at it? Man, yeah.
Yeah, he
Man,
was going to
yeah,
shut down at 4, but
I was
kind
going to
of
shut
went over
down at
that.
the 4 hour mark, but it's 4:11. I'm going to send Jude an email, see if he'll pop up.
See how long my internet goes for.
All right, Power Stroke Jude, sent you a link. I'd really, it would be very nice if you popped up. Scott Keller said it's a Volvo. You're going to have delays.
Volvo ain't got nothing to do with it, Scott. This Volvo will outrun any truck you got.
Warhawk said Ed filters out way earlier last night.
Hour and a half.
He's old and goes to bed early. No, he couldn't make. He's on a business vacation right now. Just so happens somebody is in Hawaii, and I'm just saying this off the top of my head. Okay, don't count it as a fact. Okay, but Ed the Tech guy might be going live later on, in the next month or so, with some Friday night hustles that he's going to be in Hawaii doing a big warehouse job.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's just me saying that. Okay. Don't take that as a fact because I don't know. I just made it up.
No,
But he is in Hawaii on a business venture vacation.
What is Scott saying down there?
He said, "No, my beast can keep up."
I doubt it. My truck ain't governed, Scott.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He lost service. He'll be back up in a minute. I thought Power Stroke Jude was coming up when I seen everything change. Walk said, hey, better watch out. So, dog, the bounty hunter don't get him. Mine is not governed. What you got in there, Detroit? You got one of them 60 series in there, Scott? The dog's gonna catch Ed in Hawaii. Yeah, and they have expedition also over there. Yeah, Scott, California trip. You have my condolence. I'd rather go to California in a rig than Jersey. Cummins. Oh, okay. I like a Cummins engine, diesel engine. I had a 290 in a truck that I drove, and the truck that I owned, that International, had a 350 Cummins in it, and it had a little special button for that 350 Cummins. I think it had a number 11 in there.
Yeah, my phone just reset itself.
Buddy of mine had a 10 button in his. He had a bigger engine than I had, though. But boy, I tell you what, man, that thing ran like a bat out of hell. So Scott's got a Cummins in there. I don't know what size he's got.
I got a Detroit.
Yeah, well, what you got, the 60 series?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't know. It's got a Detroit in it.
I remember when the 60 series came out back in 90, 91, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Might have been before, but I'm just guessing the age because that's when I opened my radio shop in 1989. The 60 series that's the first I heard of those Detroits. So they might have been out before, you know. LSX. Alex is in the house again. What's going on? Alex Conway, my little buddy. Volvos are mostly DD13. Not familiar with his Volvo, so I don't know. Detroit Diesel. DD, I guess. Detroit Diesel.
This is not the original Volvos, though. This is the newer Volvos. This is the 860, not the 660 or the 760.
1981 was my Cub Scout overnight campout. 1989 was my Cub Scout at Warhawk, said that. Okay. No, I had a successful business right outside of Baton Rouge in Grossstedt at Tiger Truck Stop in 1989. Alex Conway said, I'm 29 years old today. Well,
Oh,
happy
happy
birthday, Alex. Bon fête, mon ami. Alex, you still living in the same on that same property that you was living in when me and you met up in Livonia that one time? I went and dropped off my granddaughter, and me and Alex and his wife, we met up in Livonia, where my daughter used to work at Penny's Cafe. One of them little silver coaches, a
Uh-huh.
diner, Penny's Diner, not cafe, diner. It's one of them chrome train cars looking deals. And my daughter worked over there. In fact, she was the head waitress. She had some managerial priorities at
Uh-huh.
that place. They paid her good money too. I think she was making like 10.50 an hour 12 years ago. That's good money back then. And then plus tips. Oh yeah. The 60 series was discontinued in '07. Okay, I did not know that. I don't keep up with different models of trucks that nowadays and newer engines. I don't keep up with that. I mean, I can talk about the old trucks, but my
Shit,
knowledge
the
doesn't
motor.
go. My knowledge doesn't go past 95 on new stuff.
Motor I'd love to have in this truck is a kitty cat.
Caterpillar
Mm-hmm.
4 1/4,
Uh-huh.
3406B or A.
Mm-hmm. B.
Okay, yeah, that's the 3406B is the one without the computer control crap on it.
Mm-hmm.
450 horsepower, baby. Push it to the limit. More power. Roof, roof, roof.
Shit, I like to drop that in a friggin' long nose Peterbilt and call it a day.
That's a fact, Jack. Cats are fuel hogs. It just depends on how you drive them, too, just like any car. Volvo Heavy Truck Corporation is just 10 miles from my house. Hey, what's the channel name? I didn't see you up in the panel yet.
Yeah, well, kitty cats might be fuel hogs, but there ain't nothing like a kitty cat.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he had a mechanic shop, and he was a Caterpillar authorized dealer.
Mm-hmm.
If you brought your truck to the Caterpillar place in Broussard, Louisiana, which is right on the outskirts of Lafayette, if you
Uh-huh.
brought your truck there and they couldn't get to you in time, they they, they told you to go to Brian's and do something. That was a warranty guy also and a cat mechanic. And they'd send all their overwork, extra work to Brian. And he did Cummins and, all that. And Brian set up my buddy's truck. He had a Cummins in it. And Brian hooked him up. Uh, he did what he wanted to, what my buddy Barry wanted him to do. He did everything. And
Mm-hmm.
then my buddy Barry, he had some issue with something. It didn't have to do with the engine. I think it had something to do with the transmission or something. But they ran a test on the engine and all that without him knowing about it. And he came back, and the mechanic told him, "Look, man, your real pressure is way too high. We got to do something with that." He said, "Dude, if you touch that engine, you ain't gonna have a job no more. You ain't gonna have all your teeth neither." Brian hooked Barry up real good with that. And I mean a little 290 Cummins. I do in Detroit's V12 Detroit. And it's not often you see a V12 in a truck no more. That's the old days right there. 1271s. I like those silver 92s also. Them silver 92s, that was some of the best engines they had back then. I don't know if they still make them or not. Probably not. Probably the 60 series took over for the silver 92s because those were V8s, I think. Yeah, wasn't the 92s a V8? The silver 92s? Yeah, that was a V8. Yeah, I think. I mean, I could be wrong, but it's been a long time ago too, and I had a stroke since then. Peterbilt is overrated. But you give me any choice of truck, I'm probably going to take the Peterbilt over a Kenworth.
Well,
And then
Peterbilt is conversion. There's not much difference.
Okay, my top three would be Peterbilt, Kenworth, then an International.
International would be my bottom pick.
Yeah, that's it. The bottom of the three. Because they had some nice Internationals out there.
The ProStar series with the damn Packard engine in, they can keep those.
Buddy of mine had a International. What was it? A TriStar, I think. The
They had the
one with
ProStar.
the ProStar. Wait, I'm talking about back in the 80s.
I don't know.
I'm talking like 83, 84, 82, that era. International. Well, they had the TransStars. TransStar 4300s, and I forget their deluxe models. Bigger engine, double sleeper, 15 speeds, or 13 speeds, whatever. TriStar, I might be wrong on that. I would have to look it up and go through the old International series of trucks.
I don't know. The International ProStars with the Packards was the biggest piece of junk they ever came out with.
And when was that? What era? What years?
That was the 2000 models.
Oh, okay. See, I'm back in the 80s, early 80s. International 9400 series, Scott said. Chef Scott, different Scott, Chef Chatry, says my buddy had a Ford 9000 dump truck. It was a pretty good truck. Yeah, your old Fords and your Macs, were good heavy duty dump trucks, and then your GMC trucks with the Screaming Demons in them, the little Jimmy motors. It was a one-star Brigadier General truck, GMCs. It was they made a lot of dump trucks. Put a dump wagon on the back, a dump bucket on the back of them. They had the little Screaming Jimmies in them, 353s or what have you, and with 13 speeds. Those were damn good little trucks. Freightliner is bottom, Scott Keller said. Okay, well, I tend to agree with you on that. Wow, man. Ding, 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 ding. First time Boudreaux ever agrees with Scott. No, not the first time. I've agreed with him on several other occasions. I need to get me a bell. That'd be one of my gimmicks. Gonna have one of them brass bells.
Now, I wouldn't drive one, but I heard Mac was a pretty good truck.
Man, them old Macs with the Maxidine engines and Maxidine transmissions, that three and a five, or five and a three. You know, like a six and a four. You know, but Max had them five and a three, and I just did not like the Mac truck. Power Stroke Jude's in the house. Boom, boom. What's up, Mona Mate?
What's up, my dudes?
What
Yeah, hey, I'm right. I just jumped in right as you said. I don't like Mack trucks, and I'm gonna have to say if I had a preference, I'd go with the Snap-on truck.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, I was talking about Mac, like 18 wheelers.
I know what
I
you
know,
meant.
but hey, but look.
Yeah, just
Hey,
throw it out.
that is original, Jude. I love it. I love it. Mac tools. Yeah. Yeah. Just you left the K off of it, that's all.
That's it. That's it.
That's better than typing it in, Jack. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I've been listening most of the day, man. I wasn't. When I got home from work, I had some dinner. I put you on, and then I had to go take off. Did you get my email earlier that I was gonna be mostly listening?
Yeah, 2 o'clock today. Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you an email to let you know I might not
Yeah.
be able to make it on, but I'm glad you're still on this link. That way I can hang out a little bit.
I replied to that email too.
No, I haven't checked my email since I sent it.
Oh, okay.
I'll check it in
Yeah.
a bit. But I appreciate
replied,
you.
I said, thank you for the heads up. No word, no problem. You know. I mean, hey, I
Did you hear?
respect you a lot for letting me know that. You know, big time.
Can
Did
you
I
guys
hear
tell?
what?
Is it pretty obvious I'm lying down on the couch?
Oh, I thought she was actually in a recliner.
Oh, it's more of a chair than a couch, but I'm leaning back in it.
Oh, okay. So did we hear about what? I think you said earlier, and I
I don't
interrupted
know.
you. Did we hear about?
I just forgot.
Yeah. Okay. Pat Paulson's still in the house. In the heat, it's Luke driving and Easy bake oven all day.
What's up, Pat? How you doing, Pat? By the way, Boo, Raging, both you guys, how y'all doing?
Be doing better in the morning once I hear what that house finally sold for.
Oh man, good. You sold your house?
It was on auction block today. The last time we looked, it was up at 64,000.
Man, nice. Was there and what do they call it when you put a amount that you won't take anything less than at an auction? What's that called?
A reserve.
Yeah, did you put in a reserve? Was there a reserve on it?
No, it was. I'll tell
They
you
do
on
that.
a backstage one of these days.
All right.
I won't put that information out there.
It was out there earlier, but he'd rather not mention. He'd rather not get into details. That's all. Not a biggie.
No. Boo knows what it's about, but
Oh yeah.
because I'll let them know. I'll let him and Theo know on the backstage on Sunday night.
For Tarek and Pat. Orale!
Cholo.
So when I was listening in, I saw because I had stepped out I had to go to the grocery store, so I wasn't listening for a little bit. But on the way back, anyways, what were you guys talking about? Who's thinking about going live on Fridays?
Oh, well, if sometimes I think one time you went live on a Friday for the Friday night hustle because Ed couldn't make it. Remember he was wanting to start that Friday night live stream.
Yeah, you know what that Friday night hustle. I forgot about that. I had a truck I worked on Saturday morning, and I had it at my house on Friday. I could have done a Friday night hustle and just torn it down or something.
Yeah.
You were the one who talked me into it, Boo. I recorded that myself replacing that oil cooler.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's you were talking about. Hey guys, y'all think I ought to make a video with that oil cooler? You had like a little live poll on it. Yeah, hell yeah. You know, I'm not the only one that said yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Few people said it.
Speed Wrench is in the house. What's going on, Papa Cass? Holy shit. Y'all still on? I woke
Another
up
250 subscribers. I'll be doing my live.
I woke up to lean off the dock and boom, y'all are here. Let me say, hey, Jude, you got Papa Cass's email, correct?
I do.
Yeah, send it to him. Send him an email with this link.
You want me to forward it to? All right, I'm gonna leave. I'll be right back.
All right, that'll work. Appreciate it.
Yeah, my 500 mark. I'll pick a day, and that'll be my day I go live.
There you go. You can have a little live panel going on to celebrate, or what?
Well, that first one, I'm gonna need help on
First live
because
stream?
that first live stream, I'm really gonna need help on because I'm gonna be doing a giveaway.
Oh, well, all you got to do is give me a phone call. Not a problem.
Mhm. I'll throw up a particular video for that 500 subscribers, and then they'll comment on that video, and then the announcement, the winner will be announced on that live stream.
Are you
They
getting
won't
close
have
to
to.
500?
I think I'm just over 250,
Oh, nice, man.
but the winner will be announced on that live stream. They won't have to be in the live stream, but the winner will be announced on on my first live stream.
Say, Boo knows everything, kind of like Yoda. Yoda, my Yoda, talking about my Yoda. Yeah, I'm well versed in quite a few things.
So my commission's taking a hit at work.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, these are nothing going out unless I go out there and look at it. Everything's just becoming a problem child for these fellows we got.
What you mean your commission is getting on the back burner or something, whatever you had said?
Taking a hit.
Yeah.
Well, I get paid on commission. Well, partly commission. I mean, I've got a hourly rate as well, but that's barely over minimum wage. Most of my paycheck is off of a commission.
Right. Okay.
And
so the vehicles are not coming in?
No, they're coming in. Is the with the new crew we got not getting them out.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well,
I think I know what you're talking about. I had a buddy of mine. He was the head mechanic in a mechanic shop in town, and he was the head mechanic, and he hired the guys, that worked under him. There were 3 other mechanics beside him. He was the head mechanic, and he could pick and choose whatever mechanic came in with an application. And if he knew them and they did great work and all that, pumping out vehicles, he got a share of their commission. They were getting, I think, $20 an hour, and without the head mechanic taken out, they were getting, I think, 15 an hour. And the head mechanic was getting $5 an hour off of his work.
Gotcha.
And then they worked on commission too, you know. So he hired the guys that he knew was experienced mechanics, okay, with their own tools and all that. There's plenty of guys that went up there. Hey, I want a mechanic's job. You know, I went to trade school for 6 months over here in town. They're like, uh, man, do you have any references? You know what I mean?
Man, these dudes came in. My boss is paying one of them more than he was paying the other two mechanics we had.
Wow.
And I guess, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures because he was going to be out of guys, but paying this guy a lot of money. He's not not putting out a lot of work yet. I'm not going to say he's not going to be able to, but he's not doing it yet. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm not too. There's still Penske's, and Penske's been really busy, especially this time of year when you know, everyone's trying to get out of California.
Yo, Penske, yeah, like the rental truck
Yeah,
things.
so we that's another part of my commission. So that's booming right now. It's just the shop part that's slowing down a little bit.
Well, ain't all the kids going back to school?
Yeah, my kid started last Wednesday.
Tarek said I have a
Just-
Matco ratcheting wrench giveaway when I hit 300 I guess 300 subscribers. It's not wrote down, but I'm just thinking that. It's a $400
Tarek doesn't put enough content out. He's probably talking about
retail value.
300, probably talking about 300 views. No, I'm just kidding. You got to put more content out, man. All them tools you got in your box. Do a video on that screwdriver collection you got, man. You'll get your 300 subscribers. Promise you.
his
Over
collection alone.
$400 retail value.
I'd be willing to go out on a limb and say that Tarek has probably the most tools out of anyone on YouTube. If he doesn't, he's close.
He's in a tight race with Diabolical for sure. Or do you think his collection outranks Diabolical's?
I don't know. I've never seen Diabolical's boxes or anything like that.
He's got a gorgeous candy apple red gloss, the toolbox, and Snap-on Epic. He's got a couple epics. I don't know if it might actually be a Mr. Big. I'm not sure. I don't know for sure, but he's got some side cabinets. He's got the hutch. I mean, it's a gorgeous box.
Mm-hmm.
Diabolical was in here earlier.
It is filled up with tools. So I mean, he's got a big collection too. But Tarek only shows us like a quarter of that little room he's got, man. Because he'll open up that box and then we'll be talking about tools. He'll be like, hold on a second.
Go grab a damn handful of them.
Quick Rent said, I'm sure I'm up there with him. You know, I've never seen Quick Wrench's, you know, his whole tool array.
No, he might be. I mean, I've never seen his tools at all, but I just know Tarek's the kind of guy that has like Cass too. Cass has got to be up there, but they're the kind of guys that they don't just have a ratchety wrench set. You know, they have 3 of everything or 4 of everything.
Mm-hmm.
His channel name's Tarek. HVAC, Sergio, Tarek's. Wait, where's it at? Where is it at? Right here. That's his channel name, Tarek. Tarek. And
Tarek, drop your channel.
He's got
in the
the
chat.
skull and crossbones for his avatar. That's one thing I don't like about YouTube. You look up a single name like that, if it's common, and they'll put in other Tareks or whatever, then they change it out Uh-oh, somebody got YouTube on. Oh,
I don't hear it.
wait. Oh, crap.
Yo.
Wrong button. Wrong button. Wait. Wait, hold on a sec. Whoa. Whoa. Let's see. Boom. Oh, it's Jude. It's Jude.
I don't have anything on. Let me go out and come back.
Well, no. Uh-oh. Wow. Yeah, it's there. Okay. Whoa, crap. Let me see here. Let me see. Yep, no echo. And I've got Jude muted. Okay, let me unmute Jude. Oh, he jumped out so he could reset. Okay, damn, I was talking about something. Oh yeah, YouTube. When you look up a simple name like that, I mean Tarek is not a common name. And if I look up, I'm just giving hypothetical situation here. If I would look up Tarek, not knowing his link or whatever, look it up on YouTube. It's going to give me like 10 Tareks. Then it's going to jump to something else. Tarek the cook or Tarek what have you. Then it's going to go down about 80 channels, and then you're going to see the Tarek you're looking for. Why do they mix up? YouTube mixes up Tarek with like something after Tarek. You're looking up Tarek. That's all you're looking up. YouTube ought to stick with that one word instead of Tarek the cook or Tarek the sun guy or whatever. Tarek boating. It don't make sense on how YouTube does that.
I tell you what, you type the word Cajun into a search on one of these YouTube things,
Oh boy.
you're gonna bring up hundreds of freaking Cajun names. You're gonna be scrolling that list just to find the one you want.
Yeah. Let me did anybody put Tarek's link up? No.
I can't because I'm driving.
No, I'll do it.
Was Ken around today?
Which
He
one?
popped in for a few minutes. He didn't get out of class until like 8 o'clock last night.
Hey,
So
was Brandon live today?
I didn't see anything from him.
Oh
crap.
When I got back from the grocery store, he said he streamed like an hour ago for like an hour and a half. I was like, why did he go on when you were on? He did that last week too.
I noticed Brandon was on BS Small Engines. I noticed that he was on last Tuesday. I didn't see him on there tonight though in the live section. I didn't check the live section tonight though.
Oh, he was. He was on for about an hour and 25 minutes.
Brandon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. But I'm just taking Ed's place,
Oh, you're saying he hates Ed?
No, I'm taking Ed's place because Ed
Good
couldn't
for Ed.
make it tonight, and Ed asked me to take his place tonight, his time slot.
Oh, is Brandon trying to get that slot now?
No, I'm not saying that. No, I did notice that Brandon was live last Tuesday, and Ken was there. I went over there for a second to see how long he was live streaming because I didn't want to I didn't want to cross over to Brandon. You know what I'm talking about? I didn't want to like be in competition with him or something.
What's the name of his new channel? Gears.
Let's go fix it.
No, he changed his channel name
Again?
Yeah, like a couple weeks ago, it's like
I
gears,
saw it.
gears and sprockets, or gears and metal, something like that.
Brandon,
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I just saw it was a notification.
yeah. He put a
And
video out. He put a video out stating why he was doing that, how he was going to finish the current series that he was doing on his BS Small Engines or Let's Go Brandon channel, and then he was gonna use the information he's learned and all the stuff he's learned building his channel and try to put that towards a fresh channel.
oh, I didn't know. Okay. I mean, hey, Brandon, that's my little brother. You know, I call him my little brother. I've been knowing Brandon for a long time. I knew him before I had my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. Put it that way. My Boo Lucat channel, when I was doing small engine repair videos, you know, every now and then, and my cooking videos. Me and Brandon were sub to each other way back then, 5 years ago, or however long Brandon's been on YouTube. You know, put it that way.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've been knowing him for quite a few years. So, oh, okay. There's Tarek's Lake, the one I just put in under that gold name, yellow gold name.
Can you put it, highlight it?
It's already highlighted.
No, I mean put it up on the screen.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're talking about. Right
There
there.
you go. Hey, Tarek, why don't you have your name Tarek in your link, man? You can change that.
No,
You can.
that is a video link.
Oh, it's a video link.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's a video link. I never put the channel, just the channel link. I always pick a video that I think would, you know, the people would enjoy watching, educational video or whatever. I always pick out a video. I copy that link, and that brings them straight to that video, and then they can subscribe from that video and all, bell ringing and all that just from that. So I'm killing two birds with one stone.
Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. It gets them a view, a like, and a subscription all in the same shot.
Yes, sir. And that way they don't have to go through his chat, search through his channel to pick out a video, you know, because
That's pretty smart. You've been doing YouTube a while, man. You know the
yeah,
tricks and tips and stuff like that.
I've been on YouTube for 10 years.
Man, I've only been on. I'm coming up on 2 years from the time I made my first video.
I have two channels. Both of them have over 1,000 subs. You know,
I did not do a. Did anybody do a Tool Time Tools Day video today?
You know I did.
somebody. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, I know you did. I think I commented on yours.
Uh-huh.
No, I woke up late today, and I didn't tell you the honest truth. I didn't even think about it because I only had an hour left to, you know, set up and go live. Okay. My
Man,
nap.
you woke up at 7 o'clock.
No, it's 6 o'clock. But I was gonna go live at 7. You know, in my mind, and then I had some bubbling guts. You know, the marivons in French we call it marivons. So that kind of made
In
me a
English,
little late.
in English, I think we call it diarrhea.
No, no, just bubbling guts, cramping
Oh,
bad, cramping. You
oh,
know, yeah, not the foies, no,
not the what?
the foies, no, not that.
You feel
That's
you feel you feeling better now?
oh yeah, yeah. All the gas done passed through and all that. You know, it made its way around there. And that roller coaster ride. You know, just air bubbles going down. That's all.
Did you guys do any
Uh,
memes today?
No.
No, I didn't get none. Ken didn't. Eleanor didn't come up. He did in the comments though. You know, he just got out of school. He said, "I'm tired. I'm going eat a bite and going to bed." You know, well, he did mention shower in there, so that's a good thing.
How's Mrs. doing, Boo?
She's sleeping. She made an awesome meatball stew with some patat juice in it, some patats in that big old thick gravy, and cornbread
Is
and
Johnny Best
rice.
there?
No, no, he's not here tonight. He's got to bring us our Jeep back tomorrow. We'll call him tomorrow about 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, around lunchtime, have him come over and eat, and I'll get my keys from him for the Jeep. But we got a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 1. Johnny's
Shit,
been having our Jeep for, oh, hell, over a month and a half now. I mean, we get it back when we need it, you know? That's not a problem. He's working on his truck. He's got a business to run, so he does that, then he works on his truck when he can. So, and I'm not in a rush for the Jeep. I don't care if he's got the Jeep. He puts gas in it, checks the oil and all that, whatever. That's fine with me. You know, because we don't use our Jeep every day. Johnny put more miles on it in the last 6 months than we ever thought about putting in a year.
That's all right.
Oh, I was going to invite him. And then I got busy. And I forgot all about it. And I looked at the clock. I'm like, oh, he probably already ate, so I ain't going to bug him. What's up, Randy Toraboli? Took a Midol and felt much, much better. No, Warhawk, no Midol for me. But them, I'll tell you what, them women, they're every time. Oh, you went sideways, dude.
Sorry.
I thought your battery was going dead for a sec. I'm gonna tell y'all a little story here, okay? And this makes sense. If y'all don't think it don't make sense, then y'all make a comment. Either way, make a comment. Almost every. Uh-oh. Jude, that's you again? Jude, that's you again? Yep, it's Jude again. Jude, let's see. It's still echoing. It's still echoing. I don't know how it does that to him automatic like that.
Phones are crazy. I mean,
I like Johnny Best. He'll have his my notepad. He'll have a notepad in front of him, sitting in the chair on the other end of the table, and the notepad is in a little stand. You know, that holds it up, and Johnny he doesn't have certain motor skills sometimes. He loses his balance. He's got one leg half-inch shorter than the other to start with, but this doesn't have anything to do with his legs because he's sitting down. But he'll go to push the holder of the notepad. It's holding it up like this, you know, straight up, and he'll take his 2 fingers and then go to move the holder, and he'll put his hand on the screen somewhere. And that's going to open up a new window somewhere, you know? He's like, I don't know what I did, you know? I'm like, if you need to move it, let me know, because it happens like 3 times a night, you know, that he's here. Luke Duke Outdoors, what's going on, mon ami? Okay, so let me tell you about the women. In everyday life, about at least 8 times a year, you're going to hear a lady, uh, female persuasion, saying that, man, y'all men just don't know. Y'all men don't know how painful it is to give birth to a baby. Y'all just don't know. Okay. I got a reaction to that. Okay. I got to say this. After 2, 3, 4, 5 years, after a woman has her first child, she tells her husband, hey, I think it's time we have another child, you know, and we can give our daughter a baby brother. Okay. Well, men get kicked in the nuts. Okay. That hurts, Jack. That hurts. Okay. So don't give me that bull butter about giving birth is the worst pain that men never felt. Almost every boy or man knows that get kicked in the nuts is not the best feeling ever. And look, let me tell you something about getting kicked in the nuts. It don't hurt right away. Okay, it don't. You know it happened. You're not feeling nothing, and all of a sudden your kidneys, both kidneys, your left kidney and your right kidney, your liver and your gallbladder is hurting in extreme pain. Now, a woman can say to her husband, honey, let's have another child. You ain't gonna see me telling my wife, hey, I'm going downtown to the local bar room and I'm gonna go get kicked in the nuts again. No. No man wants to get kicked in the nuts again. That is painful. So that blows that theory out of the water with a half a stick of dynamite about women saying childbirth is the most painful thing and men don't know pain. Bull butter. That's right.
Hey, Boo, man, I'm sorry I came on so late, but man, I'm gonna have to get off. My phone's getting close my phone's getting close to dying, and I'm beat, man.
Oh, okay.
I'll listen to you as I lie in bed, though.
Yeah. Well, I'm fixing to go off anyway. At the 4 hour mark, I was gonna get out.
What an extra hour.
So now we at the 5 hour and 3 minute mark.
All right.
Oh, guess what? Hey, hold on. Looky here, Diabolical.
What's up, boo?
Oh,
Look, hey, he's got my dog. Hey, did y'all ever see
what's up, John?
the picture that Diabolical took? He's got a
Yeah.
picture of his dog, and he put me right on the side of it. Okay, and I got my tongue hanging out just like his dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know some of y'all seen it, some of y'all haven't seen it, and I don't know what I did with that email. I'd have to go way back to check it.
Yeah, that's way. That's all. Go.
Y'all want to see some excitement? I'm getting ready to put a bullet through a damn hood. I got a guy back here kind of get me to pull over.
What?
Yeah.
A cop or a guy?
It's a regular car.
Maybe you got a flat. You left an alligator on the side of the road.
He's got a wheelchair on the back of it, on the back of his SUV.
A wheelchair.
Yeah. He just spun around me and sped up. I'm waiting to see what he does next.
What the hell? Rich Cali 21, what's going on, Mon Ami? Again, second time. Rich Cali's in the house. That guy there has a lot of coins, let me tell you something.
Mhm.
And he's in California. I forget what part, but, you know, I wouldn't say it anyway because he's a private type of fellow.
Mhm.
He used to come on my panel all the time. Yeah, Jude went sideways again. His
Yeah.
battery is
Jude
going
looks
dead.
tired.
Yeah, I'm beat.
Hi, Jude. I appreciate you coming up, my brother.
All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all another night.
All right, Jude. Later.
Okay, Rage and John. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Night, everyone in the chat.
See you, Jude.
Wait.
Yeah, I want to see what the hell's going on with this tailgater or whatever you got.
He just came around me, sped up, pressed on his brakes a little bit, and just sped up again.
But he was flashing his headlights at you when he was behind you or something?
Uh-huh.
Are you in the hammer lane or not?
No, I'm in the slow lane.
Okay.
Only time I'm in the hammer lane is to pass somebody.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you're a smart man. Yeah, History Man, we still live. Hey, did you get those measurements, History Man? Or pictures? I checked my email earlier and I didn't see no pictures.
Pictures.
Of a old RCA record player.
Oh, that's cool.
He wants me to restore it. New capacitors, you know. That's called a restoration on stereo equipment. Uh, all new capacitors.
Right.
Believe it or not, that's considered a restoration.
Oh, I know. Yep.
Yeah. JWC Tech, what's up, Mon Ami?
My computer tonight. I'm out in the garage. And
So he's still ahead of you, Raging?
He's still ahead of me.
yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I sure wouldn't have pulled over for something that seemed funny, you know, seemed weird.
Oh, me pulling over, that ain't no big deal. I'll pull over. Somebody wants me to pull
No,
over, I'll pull over. But they're gonna get a nice
yeah,
spot when I walk up to the truck.
uh-huh, yeah.
I don't play those games.
He's got twin cows on his rig. That would work.
A couple months ago, I had the CB on, and I had some guy telling me to pull over. I pulled over for him. He just kept on trucking.
What did you tell him on the CB? I'll
I'm going
pull
to pull.
over, but you're not gonna like what you see when my door opens.
He ran his mouth, talking the big game. When it came to it, I hit the rest area. I told him to pull in behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, pull in. Come on.
Come on, driver.
That's all I got to tell him. I ain't gonna run from nobody. Somebody wants me to pull over. That's cool. We can handle business.
Yes, JWC Tech. He did get put on the trailer early. I think it was in the second round, I believe.
NPK. Okay.
Yes, no prep meetings. It was a race, Boo, at a racetrack.
Mhm.
What was the race?
That no-name
That's what he's
national
talking
thing
about.
that you went to.
No, it's no Prep Kings, the Street Outlaws
Yeah, I seen the
racing
videos of them.
vehicles. I went live a couple of times Saturday with it.
I think it was 2 or 3 times you went live.
Yeah, I don't know how well it did. I couldn't really see the phone. The sun was too damn bright, but it was a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Look at History Man. Tomorrow about, I don't know, 5 or 6 o'clock. I got to go to the doctor's office tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to be out of there. It's an hour round trip and then probably an hour over there because me and Missy have the same appointment time. So he sees us both in the room. So 3 hours. And so about 5 or 6 o'clock, send me an email, History Man, and I'll give you my phone number. And you could show me some pictures from your phone or whatever
Mm-hmm.
on that turntable. Or pretty sure you said it's a turntable that you want me to recap for you, new capacitors. I'm
But
emailing
I
you
am
now.
getting
Okay.
the New Mexico state line, and I know I am getting ready to drop service. So before I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and tell everybody goodbye for the night. It's been fun. Everybody in chat, y'all stay safe out there. And until the next time, y'all keep those wheels spinning, you beavers green, and Raging Cajun will catch you on the next one. I'll try to stay in the chat as long as I can. But until the next time, y'all stay
All
north of
right,
the
be
grass.
careful. Be
All right,
careful.
Raiden. Yeah. Be careful, buddy.
All right.
Luke Duke Outdoors. Pretty sure you've been busy in the shop. Yeah, Luke Duke. Scott Keller was here earlier, and I forgot to ask him if y'all had got together on them motor mounts. All right, let me check that out right quick, History Man. I should have waited a couple minutes because sometimes it takes a minute or two to come. Oh, damn, there it is. Portable record player photo. Damn, that is an old one. Look at that cloth lined box. Dang. Oh, wow. I've never seen one like that before. Okay, it's separate from the console. You know, it's not like one that just popped out of a console. This one here has to have speakers hooked to it. All right, I'll click on this, expand all that writing with the model number and all that. See a serial number and 45 RPMs. Wait, I think that's what that is. Okay, I'll check that out later, tomorrow afternoon. history man. Yeah, that'd be nice if you could turn it upside down. If they have a bottom cover on it, turn it upside down. Take the 6 or 8 screws out of it. I think those styles have either 8 screws, I think, or 6, and that way I can see the guts of it. 3-speed, that'll work. The chassis is really small. Okay. Yeah, it would be better for to ship that UPS, bubble wrap the hell out of it, and you can get bubble wrap from Walmart real cheap. Bubble wrap at least 4 inches, bottom size and top, and then UPS it. UPS goes by weight, not by size like the post office. UPS don't charge by the size of the box. They charge only by the weight. And if it's 20 pounds, then that's about $18 shipping, something like that. $17 shipping. Oh yeah, I got tons of bubble wrap. Oh yeah. And then $18 shipping is way better than the post office, because something that big, post office would be about 40 or 50 bucks.
Oh yeah.
I always go through UPS for large shipments. I had a buddy of mine. He was here earlier tonight. Gleason News. He sent me a Scout 600 amplifier for 11 meters. It's supposed to be for 10 meters, but the call is tapped for 11 meters. If y'all know what I'm talking about. The CB,
Right.
the CB band, 11 meters. It would have worked on 10 meters. I mean, even if it was staged only for 10 meters, it would have worked on 11 too. All I have to do is tune it from the backside. That's not a problem. Princess Jamie, how y'all doing over there, girl? Good to have you up in here again.
Hey, what's up, Jamie?
Anyway, that linear weight, that amp weight, it's got the 2 big transformers in it. It's got the main transformers plus the audio transformer. So it's got a double transformer system in it, and it's got 8 tubes in it. That's the old Scout 600 amplifier, and those are worth a little penny, a couple of $100. I think I swapped them for some silver coins, graded stuff. I gave him a little over $300 worth of silver coins, and he sent me the linear, and that was through UPS, and that sucker weighs about 50 pounds, and it only cost him I think it was $26 for a 50-pound box. So it's like 50 cents a pound.
Well, that ain't bad.
Through UPS. Like I said, they don't go by size. They go by weight.
Right.
FedEx, Federal Express. Oh boy.
They ain't worth a damn.
That'd have been $60 truck ride. Well, what you been up to, Diabolical?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just trying to survive this heat. It's finally starting to cool down. Starting tonight. We're getting a cold front come in, I guess. And I went to
Dang.
the race this past weekend, and then my usual day-to-day stuff.
Last week, in the last 3 weeks, I think we had like right at 2 weeks of, well, in the last month, I should say, we had almost 2 weeks of cool weather down here. This last time, we had thunder bumpers. I mean, some severe thunderstorm warnings, all that stuff, uh, in Southwest Louisiana, uh, and I'm not talking about these little popcorn afternoon showers like we usually get. I'm talking about something that set in and stayed in for almost a week. We very we I don't think we broke 80 degrees. You
Send
know,
that, send that rain up this way. We need it.
yeah, and all that super cold air up in them big clouds up there. That all comes down in rain, and it was in the 70s for the daytime highs, and that surprised me a lot.
We've had 25 straight days over 100 degrees here with no rain.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm about over it.
Yeah. Where are you at? I forgot.
Oklahoma.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, yeah. Okay. Uh, Mater was here earlier, and he was live last night, and he was saying that they hadn't had a cool day in quite some time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty ridiculous. It was 105, I think, here today.
Now, y'all don't have a heat index over there.
Oh, we do.
Y'all have a heat index for the humidity?
Yep.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I thought Oklahoma was more or less arid like New Mexico.
No.
Well, depends on what part of Oklahoma you're in, I guess, because y'all get that southern airflow, that warm, moist air from the Gulf of Mexico when them cold fronts come through. That's what causes all y'all tornadoes.
Yep. I'm right. I'm in Oklahoma City. I'm just right outside,
Okay,
but basically Oklahoma City. I'm a suburb.
yeah. That I got a friend of mine. His name's Blues Coins, and he lives southwest of Oklahoma City. I want to say he's down there by Norman. Did I say that right? Norman?
Yeah. Yeah. That's basically a suburb of Oklahoma City, just south of.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's southwest of Oklahoma City and Norman, or actually a little further from that, because he doesn't have him and his sister own a ranch over there.
Oh
They
yeah.
raise cattle and all that. He's retired military, and he's about my age, 5 years younger than me, maybe something like that. And he's disabled, medical discharge on. I think he's like at 80% disability.
Oh, I see.
And then him and his sister own a ranch out there. They raise cattle, a few head of horses, yada yada, like that. And somebody raises pigs on the property, uh, and they get a commission out of what they make off of his pigs, because the guy doesn't have room at his place.
I got you.
Yeah. So that guy's like sharecropping from my buddy Blue Coins. Hey, it all ends up, everybody's happy in that arrangement.
Right.
Princess, check your email. I just sent you a link to join up, girl.
I think she says she's going to bed.
Oh, really? Okay. I was busy emailing her. I missed it. Tell you what, that girl right there has more knowledge than some of the male persuasion mechanics. I know.
Oh yeah, I know. I've met her in person. I've hung out with
She
her.
did you? Okay.
Yep.
She is a freaking walking encyclopedia
You're not wrong.
of mechanics. You know, nothing wrong with that. And is able to do the work of hell, two men actually, just
Yeah.
about. She knows how to work though, you know.
Yep.
She knows how to work smart, not hard. Put it that way. You know, if you got a chain hoist, use the damn thing. You know, don't try to be pulling a V8 motor out of a truck with your two hands. Use a chain hoist. I'm not saying that actually happened to anybody, but you know, just hypothetical situation like that.
Right.
Use what you have around you to work smarter, not harder. Randy Torboli, Cajun. Uh, hold on, I'm gonna have to put this up here. Cajun, my Craftsman M270 mower did that smoke thing again on me last week. But it was after we tilted it to clean up the underside of it, and I always start it up to see if it will start. Okay. All right, Randy Torboli. Let me give you a little bit of advice. Okay. Uh, I know it's a push mower. Okay. Have one of your kids or neighbor's kids, whatever. Have them come over the right way to tilt a lawnmower to clean or take off a blade on a push mower is straight backwards. Put the handle, the handlebar, the handle of the mower on the ground, and it's going to raise the lawnmower like that. And you can scrape off the bottom, get all the old cabbage out of there, cauliflower out of it, and it will not affect the oil in the muffler because the muffler on most all Briggs and Stratton's Honda engines, if that engine is actually setting the right way it should on the deck, your carburetor is going to be on the right or the left. It depends on the brand name. And the muffler is going to be directly opposite of it. If you tilt it sideways, always muffler up. Always. But I still wouldn't do that. Straight up from the handle. Straight up. Have a kid step on it and hold it there for you. That way the oil won't get in your muffler. I'm pretty sure the way y'all tilted it, some of the oil went in the muffler. It depends on where the valve is set at and where the piston's at. Some of the oil went in the muffler, and when you started it, it smoked. Don't worry about that. It's not going to hurt nothing. Just let the smoke burn out. I can prop it up under the shed door to hold it. There you go. I've got a hook on the corner of my shop. I've got one of them bicycle hooks from the hardware store. It's a big old U-shaped hook, and it's got a screw end on it. You know, make you a little small hole with a nail or whatever, and you screw them bicycle hooks. Put you another one, you hang your bike on it. I've got one of them on the corner of my shop because the bottom of my shop is wood frame. And all I do is lift it from the front. I put the handle underneath, and the hook catches it, and that's what holds my lawnmower up for me. While I take the blade off with my impact ratchet, my impact battery operated a 1/4 inch impact driver or a ratchet and socket, either way. And usually the all don't go to the muffler. If you keep it there too long, something's gonna leak down where you don't want it to leak down, the oil. But the mufflers on the front part of the engine and the carburetor, in most cases, some lawnmowers had a Briggs and Stratton engine with the spark plug facing the back of the lawnmower. Some lawnmowers had that, like that, or spark plug sideways. There's a different bolt pattern on a push lawnmower deck. They got all kind of holes in that thing for different engine base mounts.
Right.
Like, say, if you have a hole that's 2 holes rusted out, and you're doing a lot of vibration or whatever, you can always turn the engine around. And they got fresh holes for you to bolt your engine to. In that case, you need to lean your lawnmower the other way. If your carb's in the front, your muffler's facing the front of the engine, you're not facing the front, but toward the front of the engine, front of the lawnmower, you lean them back, take the blade off, scrape your deck off like that, sharpen, but take it down. Don't leave it leaned up. The marathon continues. That's right.
Till
You
3
know, huh?
till 3 a.m.
1:30 for me.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here too.
Okay. That's what actually it is. Tilt it straight back because I can prop it up under the shed door and hold the handle down. Yeah, yeah. But run it, Randy. Since you tilted it, I don't know what configuration your engine's on the frame. So just run it. The smoke's gonna clear. Not a problem. And I think you have the GX 160 or the 200 Honda engine on that one, if I'm not mistaken. Pull the plug wire while messing with the blade swap. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now, if all you're doing is, but I would still pull the spark plug boot off of the spark plug. Because if you turn that blade, if you turn it, you could be on the compression stroke and that lawnmower will start on you.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Let me rephrase that. If you have a jerry rig to where you don't have the kill wire attached to the coil, like some lawnmowers I've seen already, mine, I got a push lawnmower. I don't have the brake killman cable. I don't have it. So I got to take the spark plug boot off with a long screwdriver to kill the engine. So always take the spark plug wire off and keep it away from the plug. They have a little area to do that. They have a little holder for your spark plug boot to go on the engine. It's built in. A lot of people don't know about it. Google it. You'll see what I'm talking about. Because if you turn that blade and the spark plug's in the mower and you have your coil jerry rig, that sucker will start on you. Yes, sir. Believe me. It's never happened to me, but it almost happened to me one time. Almost. It's the Honda 159cc Honda clone engine. Clone engine. It's either a Honda or not a Honda. There's got to be either a Predator, a LT, LCT. I'm sorry, LCT engine, which that's a damn good engine. LCT. Yeah, LCT. That's a damn good engine right there. Generac, the generator company, they make their own engines. It's a Honda clone, but they have a plant factory in Wisconsin. I think it's Wisconsin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Wisconsin, if I remember right. We had a class on it 10 years ago. We had a class about the LCT engines. I'm a Briggs and Stratton dealer, so we had a little class on that. Okay, and I don't know why that we have to do that through Briggs. I guess because of the parts. Because I got the emails from the parts distributor instead of Briggs and Stratton itself.
Right.
I mean, it is a Briggs and Stratton distributor, but it's, if I look on Google, Briggs and Stratton wholesale parts dealer, it's not going to give you that. It's not going to give you Power Industries. It's a daughter company of Briggs and Stratton, but it's not the same name. It's Power Industries, and that's who I order all my Briggs parts from.
I see.
And that's where the Briggs Power Portal is based out of. The Power Portal, when I want to look up an engine model, I just go to Briggs. I just get on the site, go to Briggs. Nobody has that except for dealerships. That's it.
Oh,
They have every manual of every Briggs engine ever made. That comes in handy.
Oh, yeah, I imagine so.
Maytag, the old Briggs and Stratton Maytag engines. Remember those old washing machines?
Yep.
That used to run with a Briggs and Stratton engine with a belt to run the washing machine instead of electric motor. Yeah. Little horse and a half engines, opposed twin cylinder. Then they got a single cylinder also. Next time I go to the shop over here, sometimes when we don't have a part, we go over here locally and we get it at wholesale because we work together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And he's got an old Maytag engine, Briggs and Stratton Maytag engine on the shelf in there. Next time I go there, I'll make a little short video, little 3-4 minute video, show off the X-Mark lawnmowers, 0 turns. Boy, I tell you what, man, they got some $18,000 lawnmowers in there. X-Mark.
Wow.
Dude, look, these things will eat up 5 acres of grass in about an hour and a half. 60-inch decks or whatever. I think they're bigger than 60 inches. I think there's some almost like a 70, or you can get them with a 70-inch deck. And
Yep.
Man, 3-4 acres ain't nothing for that lawnmower.
Yeah, mine's a 60-inch deck on my bad boy, but it's got a Kawasaki motor on it.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with a bad boy. I like bad boys. My son-in-law used to sell bad boys when he was the manager of Louisiana Farmers Warehouse out of Morganza, Louisiana, which is right there on the Mississippi River above Baton Rouge.
Yep. Bad
Louisiana
Boys.
Farmers Warehouse. They are a bad boy dealer.
Yep. They're not too far from you because they're made in Arkansas.
Okay. That's where the home base is?
Yep.
Okay.
Now they're making big tractors now also.
Really?
Like home tractors and stuff.
Yeah, like the little smaller Kubotas.
Yep.
Wow, little like 25 horse, 30 horse tractors.
Oh, I imagine so. Something like that.
Diesel or gas?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen one in person. I just got the emails about it.
Oh, okay. If I'm going to have a tractor, I want a diesel, engine.
Definitely.
Yeah, I want a diesel.
I'm sure they're diesels.
We were talking earlier tonight. Who was that? It was it was saying it was $400,000 for a bunch of property. It was Raging Cajun.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about that, and I was telling him, man, with that much property, get your little 40 horse air conditioned cab tractor, 40 or 50 horse. Grow the hell out the onions and potatoes and garlic, because that's your best sellers right there. And he was, talking about Tennessee too. So they have a short summer with a longer winter. So you could grow that hardneck garlic in that area. No problems, no issue. Down here, you can grow the hardneck garlic in Louisiana, South Louisiana, but it depends. You might make a great season crop out of it, or you might not. You might have a mediocre uh, season on it. It depends on how many cold days you have out of the winter. The South is known for soft neck garlic because it's that grows better in the warmer climates, like down here.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get a weatherman to tell you a year ahead of time, hey, grow your hardneck garlic. We're going to have a hard winter this coming winter. And if they accurate, hey, you're going to make tons of money with hardneck garlic.
Man, I got to show you something wild here. Kind of pissed off about it, to be honest. Hold on.
If you own 100 acres, you're rich. You can afford a digging machine. Dig a hole, fill it back up. Okay, I don't quite get that joke. Unless there's a comment before that. Nope, I don't see one. What'd you do? Drop something? Oh, wait a minute. What's that on the?
It's a bed liner on my toolbox. I had a can of
Okay.
bug spray on here, and it ate my damn bed liner off my toolbox.
What? Was the can leaking, dripping, or something?
I came out here because it was inside this. It was inside this door holder, and I just noticed that it leaked down and it took the powder coating right off my damn box.
Dang! Wow. Hold on. Let me make you bigger.
It ate the shit
What?
right.
I didn't think powder coating would do that.
It damn sure did. Yeah.
And that's a snap-on box.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Danny boy.
a big damn box.
Cool. That's right. I've seen that before.
Yeah, it
I
ate the
forgot about it.
damn bed. I didn't notice it when I took it out of that little holder. I don't know, about a week or so ago. It was sitting in here, and then
That's
I used it. I set up here, and I was all mad about the other day that ate the bed liner right off my toolbox. And then I came out here and I was talking to you, and I noticed it ate all the freaking powder coating off.
now. Did you buy it with that bed liner on that top surface, or did
Yeah.
you have somebody spray it on for you?
No, it came from Snap on that way.
Oh, okay. Because I tell you what, if
I,
you'd have had the what they call that rhino lining, and I'm talking about the original rhino, RHINO bed liner, that wouldn't have done that. They put everything on it, up against it, or whatever that you can think of, and nothing melted it, dissolved it. They shot bullets through it, which a bullet will go through it, don't get me wrong, but the hole's going to close back up.
I could tell you what will eat it up though, because I've had it happen in one of my trucks. Was battery acid. I had
And
a
we're
battery. I had a battery I took out of one of my trucks that was bad, and I had it in the back of the bed. And I guess it
okay.
started leaking acid, and it ate the whole bed liner, or not the whole bed liner, but
The area.
foot by
And
a foot.
what kind of bed liner was in the truck?
That was a Linex, I believe.
Oh, okay. Because if anything happens to your bed liner that is a certified rhino that came from a certified rhino
Yeah.
dealer, uh, they'll replace it free.
I'm still presented on here.
Oh, okay. What's up, the lucky guy? What's going on, mon ami? How's my luck of the Irish fans, eh? We're doing good there, lucky guy. You got some Irish fans here for sure. I can't get that, hit the nail on the head on the Irish accent. I can't. Sometimes yeah, sometimes no. Let's see. Metal music. If you own 100 acres of property, you are rich. You can afford a digging machine. Yeah, dig a hole and cover it back up again. Okay, well, I'm still not getting that. Uh, I don't know if they got a punchline to it or not. It's flying over my head.
Well, I think you may afford 100 acres, and you can afford a digging machine.
Oh, okay. Dig a hole, fill it back up. Look,
don't-
well, I don't know if he's talking about what I was talking about earlier with the $400,000 property that Raging Cajun is looking at to buy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, and I forget how many acres it is, but it is quite large. Not your regular 2 acres and a 2,500 square foot house on it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he did say something out there was a big shop attached to the house or something, a big metal building, shop, what have you, and it was connected. He did say that. So, man, I mean, that, hell, just a house in a damn metal building, a shop, huge shop. I forget what size it was. Hell, that's almost worth 400,000. California, that would go $1.5 million. just say 120-foot metal building by 50-foot wide or 60-foot wide, on a property with a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, yeah, that'd be worth $1.5 million in California, certain areas.
Easy.
I got a buddy of mine. His name's channel name is Brian. Brian's World and Mechanics. He's from California, and his wife died about 4 or 5 years ago, and the company he was working for dissolved, something like that. So he was on the lookout for a business place to buy, for his shop.
Mm-hmm.
And you showed those toolboxes earlier, okay? Yeah, he's got that plus a couple more sets like that. And diesel, gas, automotive, no problem for him. He was shop foreman at a dealership, then he was shop foreman somewhere else, and then somebody offered him more money. Naturally, he went for the more money. That lasted 4 years. The guy got caught embezzling from his own company or his wife or what have you. They were hiding money, and that's called embezzling money. I don't care if it's your business, or you own a business, whatever. If you have a business bank account, you take more money out of that business bank account than your salary, an employment salary, you will get caught for embezzlement. And so they said, wait, hold on, be right back. Pause this. Okay, my wife had to give me a reminder. So she said, "Hey, food's on the stove. You better eat." Okay, no problem. So anyway, Brian Kitchens with an S is his name, just like a kitchen in a house. Wait, hold on a minute. I heard a holler for something. So anyway, I sent him a link earlier. He found a business place to lease. All it had was a mop sink. Okay. Some mechanic had it at one time or another. He was going to lease it, and I think they wanted $2,500 a month for that building, and it was next to another building, a different business place. It didn't have a bathroom in it.
Huh.
The business place next door was closed down, and that's where the bathroom was. The guy, whoever owned the business next door, had to sign an agreement to let the mechanics or whoever from next door to use their bathroom. Well, there was nobody there. It wasn't leased. So he didn't have access to a bathroom. He could have got a porta potty, no problem. At what? How much is a porta potty in California? About $80 a month. It's $100 a month. So they can come twice a month and suck all the stuff out. Yeah. He walked in the back. All he had was a mop sink. Big like a mechanic's shop.
Yep.
Tall gooseneck faucet, some Gojo on it, and all that. That's all he had. That's all the plumbing they had in that building. He walked in the back, opened up the big bay door, and there was oil and all of that. When you walk around it, there's oil everywhere, encrusted. Almost looked like a chip seal for a road. You know, you put the tar down, then you put the little pea gravel, call that chip seal. Almost like blacktop. Well, he said, hell no, I ain't leasing this place. It'll be my luck the first 2 months I'm open, somebody's going to come and, or the DEA or whatever is going to come over here and look in the back, and they're going to find all that oil and blame it on me, and I got to pay $400,000 to $500,000 to clean all that out. You know, dig all that up and put fresh fill dirt back in it.
Right.
So he married a girl from Texas. You know, he was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to get married again. He married a girl from Texas. Right there where Brandon was living. BS Small Engines.
Yep.
You know, let's go fix it, Brandon. The next town over, he moved over there with his wife. He's still looking for a business place to buy. He's working cattle. He bought some cattle pens, squeeze chutes, and all that stuff.
Right.
To like deworm calves and all that stuff, because he knew all about that anyway. So, but he's still looking for a place in Texas to buy. A house with a shop on it, or or a big piece of land with a house, and he can build a shop. Let's see, lost connection. Wait a few more minutes on it. And like I said, my wife reminded me again, food's ready. My phone got hot and turned off. Yeah, I figured you got disconnected for some reason. Are you going to be able to come back up, Diabolical? Like I said earlier, it's almost 2 o'clock. I've been on, dang, 6 hours. Yep, 8 to 2. Yeah, 6 hours. So, all right, he's got his computers in the toolbox, so. Let's see. All right, I guess I'm going to go ahead and call it a morning. Can't call it a day because it's in the morning. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All right, everybody. I appreciate y'all coming up. Thanks for having me. I better go. I got to go to bed anyway. All right, Diabolical. Not a problem, brother. All right, everybody. I want to thank everybody for coming in. Diabolical up in the panel. Lucky Guy. Metal Music Maniac. Dancing. Everybody that showed up, thank y'all very much. Thank y'all very much for the super chats. Enjoyed the boom, 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 boom. Enjoyed all that. And glad we got to saw y'all again. I'm glad y'all got to saw us again. And remember, it's always good to be north of the grass. Be safe, stay that way. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. We'll catch y'all later. Plutarch.